I'm at episode 5 now. The clouds. I'm like 11 minutes into it. I don't know. I never liked the Phage. It's just I don't like the way they look. I don't like what they do. It's just creepy. It's just creepy. Oh, season 1, episode 5, right? I last night I watched the last episode of DS9. I so hate that it's the last episode, you know? It's like, oh, fuck. Right? It just sucks. Right? Yeah. Like, and you know you'll never see him again. It's like a bunch of friends that just like left forever, right? I was thinking like maybe start in Babylon 5 again, but I figure I'll do Voyager first and then Babylon 5. I did that recently. Yeah, I saw it recently. It's still pretty good. You can tell like some shit is very plasticky, like you know. But there's that they go so heavily on the religious mumbo jumbo. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, it doesn't really hold up though. The battles hold up, but some of the like when they're on the planets, when they're back on Caprica. Oh, I just noticed this guy's name. Yeah. The battle scenes look great. Everything in space looks great. But everything on the planet's like, ooh. Like, you can tell they're just in the woods. There's some shitty CGI fucking tower there, and they shoot a rocket at it. The rocket's like super CGI, the explosion terrible. Like, it looks absolutely fucking terrible, dude. But that's because they're on a planet, right? They have to, like, input the CGI on a real fucking background, which just makes it look disgustingly bad. Oh yeah, I went the wrong way. However, if you're like, if you're in space, everything is fake, you know, and even the background is fake, so it fits much better. Like a full CGI scene is always gonna look way better than like a CGI on top of a real background, right? What's up, Ice?
When these people come out and go, Tim's a bootlicker.
The attempts to levels, including among those who vociferously backed Donald Trump to be president. The attempts to justify Alex Pretty's death, for example, sparked debate about the scale and effectiveness of the ICE crackdown, as well as claims of hypocrisy about the right to protest and to carry guns. And Marjorie Taylor Greene summed up the broader MAGA divide in her recent appearance on Bill Maher.
MAGA to me meant secure the border, no more foreign wars, no more regime change. We should care about grocery prices. We should care about housing prices.
Stargate's
we should
before
care about
Battlestar
the next
Galactica.
generation. We should care about the national debt, which I think you totally agree
Oh,
on.
okay, yeah.
And we should release the
Not
Epstein
before
files.
Universe.
We should have government transparency. That's what we campaigned on. And I don't know how in 1 year's time MAGA all of a sudden becomes okay with bombing foreign countries, okay with regime change. Against releasing the Epstein files.
With that little fake ass camera shake.
That's the split. Is there's a lot of people that voted
And in the background,
for what we thought MAGA was, and then it evolved into something else.
Well, those who've remained in the president's camp have been accused, among other things, of bootlicking. As you've probably seen by now, Tim Pool gave an eye-catching response to this particular claim, and Dave Smith gave an equally eye-catching response to him. Both clips are out-of-context snippets of much broader arguments, but we make no apologies for showing them both again.
So the argument right now is this. I'll put it simply. First of all, when these people come out and go, Tim's a bootlicker for defending us, I'm like, no, you misunderstand. It's my boots. It's mine. I voted for them. I'm wearing the boot. I'm stomping on the ground. I ain't licking anybody. I'm clapping for these people that I said, please go out and enforce the law. And anybody else who's cheering for it, who voted for it too, we're all wearing the boots. You're the one crying.
I really
You're
hate
the
this
one
quiz.
saying,
Okay,
you're
all right,
coming
let's just
in
pause it
and
here.
enforcing laws we
Tim, brother, this is the cringiest shit I've ever seen in my life. This is the gayest, cringiest shit I've ever seen. You are an 8-year-old boy playing with action figures right now, but you're an adult broadcasting this to hundreds of thousands of people. Like, this is just so goddamn. Ian, I don't know. Like, dude, this has crossed the line of like it's not even in political commentary anymore.
I've decided what to use my boost on, sort of.
Right now, you're
I narrowed it down to 2 options, so technically I haven't decided.
Crushing everybody. I crushed
We're
you.
down
I
to 2
crushed
options.
You. Like, Tim, what the fuck are you doing right now, bro?
Arms Warrior or Paladin?
Well, we thought it only fair and reasonable to bring the two protagonists together to discuss Bootgate. So welcome to Tim Pool and Dave Smith.
How's it going?
What's up, Pierce? What's up, Tim?
Tim, are you still proudly claiming yourself to be the boot? Or have you had time to reflect?
No, I think the point of that comment was I had made a post on X where I said something to the effect of Petty was conspiring with a group to obstruct federal law enforcement. He did not show up to a protest. He showed up to an operation to obstruct federal law enforcement, resisted arrest. It was an unfortunate circumstance where, you know, the agents yell "gun, gun, gun." One guy sees Preddy holding a phone in his hand. A gunshot goes off. I don't think anybody was going to that day. This is the gist of the argument. I don't think the agents were trying to murder someone that day. I don't think Preddy went there with the intention of murdering everybody. And by saying that, I have these people tweeting that I'm a bootlicker because I'm defending ICE because they went out and, you know, and you've got a spattering of some libertarians that are arguing this is a peaceful protest or just filming, and many liberals making the same claim. And so my response is, I voted for ICE to go out and do this. I was promised in 2024 that Donald Trump was going to.
For a second there, I thought it would fail again.
They were going to make these arrests. So it's not that I'm defending and licking their boot as they go out and do this. It's literally, it's me saying, gentlemen, please, would you go out and
Just for clarification, Beanie Boy apparently is like in a hotel room on his fucking cell phone or something. That's why his audio is totally scuffed.
engage in these operations. Now, I'm not happy that Party died or these conflicts are happening, but these are agents enacting the political will of me and many others who voted for it.
Dave Smith, your response.
Well, I would just first off say that Tim knows that I love him, and we did make up on Twitter there.
Can we not start with a mollifying comment like that,
Pierce? Pierce, you really are. Even in recovery, Pierce is still just sparking fights. I love it. I'm glad to see. I'm so glad you're doing the show.
Joe Rogan, if I may say, in between, he had Andrew Wilson on a couple of days ago, and in between.
That's a show I want to watch. I still haven't watched it.
Mocking me for my injury and suggesting I have a 10-year lifespan now as a result of having a new hip put in, and saying I was in no shape and that's why this happened to me. Notwithstanding that, he did say that I'm the best cat wrangler in the world, by which he meant I bring guys like you together and I wrangle as you go at it. And so starting from such a peaceful position doesn't
troll wrangle
to my cat wrangling skills.
Well, I second Joe and Andrew's opinion there. Not the 10 years part, the cat wrangling part. But if Tim wants to identify as a boot, I will respect his pronouns, and I will try to be respectful here. I think that look, what the Preddy shooting. Again, as we know, we've all been burned on things like this before. Sometimes there's information that isn't available, context that isn't available in the video. What we have in the video of him being shot looks about as bad as any shooting could look. He wasn't resisting arrest. He wasn't being violent.
He was kind of resisting arrest.
And it doesn't really matter what happened.
But that doesn't give them the right to shoot him in the
back.
back.
8 officers have him on the ground, disarm him. Yes, one of them starts frantically yelling gun, and then they pump 9 bullets into a guy who's not a threat to anybody. So the shooting itself looks very bad. If you want to get into the details of that, the real question, which no one seems to be addressing, is what happened right before that warranted shoving a woman in that manner. For any man to ever put his hands on a woman in that manner, you better have a damn good reason for doing it. And no one's offered one, but what the administration has done is had all of its top spokespeople lie through their teeth, including the head of the FBI claiming that it's illegal to bring a gun to a protest, and the head of the Department of Homeland Security claiming that he was there to assassinate a bunch of officers and do as much damage as possible. I think it was Stephen Miller who called him a domestic terrorist. This stuff is absurd. And the broader picture that I think everyone's missing here is that ICE and Border Patrol are not doing what Tim voted for them to do. Mass deportations are not happening. Donald Trump walked away from mass deportations over a year ago when he said they won't be deporting people from hospitality and farming. Translation, in other words, big business likes the cheap labor, and they don't want those people deported, and Donald Trump backed off, as he has done basically.
I hate that these little braziers look like mines from a
American
distance.
people on behalf of
like,
big business.
Wow.
And
hello,
this
never
stuff in Minnesota, this
fine.
is all theater. There's maybe 200,000 illegals in all of Minnesota. They sent 3,000 agents into Minneapolis. We're not getting huge numbers of people here. And instead what you're getting is left-wing activists who are looking for a fight. And then Pierce, as I'm sure you've seen, Tim, I'm sure you've seen, which in a lot of videos, ICE and Border Patrol agents who are also looking for a fight, who are going around intimidating regular people, lying to them about what their constitutional rights are. I've seen dozens of videos where these ICE agents are telling people that it's illegal to film, threatening to put regular people on a list of domestic terrorists. Their faces are covered.
The map is so busy, I don't even see my
They're
icon.
grabbing people at random Walmarts and dropping them off 8 miles away. This is all we're getting out of this is a bunch of violence and a massive provocation of the worst elements of the left-wing activists. It's a huge loss for all of us.
Yeah. And Tim, what I think is so sort of weird about this is that there's not a lot of difference between Donald Trump's view of the immigration issue and Barack Obama's. And there are plenty of clips doing the rounds at the moment of Barack Obama talking like Donald Trump about immigration. Right? Obama, as we now know, deported over 3 million people, but he didn't get anything like the attention that Trump's deportation record is getting. And as Dave just said, he's not deporting anything like the same numbers. I don't understand, having had a thumping win on the southern border, Donald Trump, pretty much shutting it down after the ridiculous farce of 4 years of Biden just opening it up. Having got that big win, why he didn't just do what Obama did a lot of the time, which is he went to the governors of individual states and he said, right, how many illegal immigrants do you have in prisons who've committed other crimes? We're going to deport them all. And that's apparently a large number of the people that he deported were those types of people. Most Americans would agree with that. If Trump just did a deal with every individual state governor to deport undocumented people in prison for other crimes, I think most Americans would agree with that. So why is he allowed himself, I think, by people in his administration like Stephen Miller and others, to be sucked into a much wider, much more problematic program of masked ICE agents running around like a bunch of fascists, as many people have called them, you know, just bashing doors down, running into Home Depot, seizing anyone who might be there undocumented. That's a far more complex thing and far less popular.
There's a lot to break down just with what David said and now what you have said, and I'll start here with you mentioning the masks. I had heavily criticized the DHS and the Trump administration going back to the election, saying that we should not live in a country where our law enforcement are masking up and we can't see their faces. We don't want to live in a country like that. The argument I got largely from Trump supporters is that, well, they're threatened by domestic terrorists, they'll come to their homes, they'll kill their family. And my response is, guys, if we are actually at the point where you genuinely believe leftists are going to show up to the homes of ICE agents and murder their families, then the problem of immigration is much smaller, right? We're in civil war at this point. And there are some arguments that we have seen in Minnesota. They went to the homes of suspected federal agents, they smashed vehicles, they stole weapons. So all of those things are pushing us to this point where the hardcore Trump side is never going to give up on, you know what, we're fighting a demonic force or whatever. We're going to mask up and do these things. I think that's a dangerous prospect. I will say then, to your point about Trump cutting deals with the governors, I believe that was actually the point of contention with Minnesota. In many of these other states, Trump just cut a deal with these governors, and I believe the reason for the initial deployment was a combination into Minnesota was a combination of the Somali fraud story being massive. Trump probably wanted to win. Stephen Miller probably wanted to win some kind of show of force, but also that Minnesota was not cooperating in the same way. So the supposed drawdown, which I don't know we're actually getting, where he brings out Bovino, he reassigns Kristi Noem, was predicated upon, okay, Tim Walz called me on the phone and we're going to try and work out a deal. Homan said, just give us the criminals from the jails and then we can be done with this. So what I will then say to all of Dave's point is 90% agree. Trump, I said Trump needs to stand down or suit up. These half measures are ridiculous. You're getting these videos of ICE agents falling for leftist agitprop, making these perfect PSAs to make Trump look bad. And quite honestly, DHS is looking bad. When, as Dave pointed out, these guys are saying, I'm going to put you on a domestic terror watch list. I watched one video where a guy was filming an immigration stop from his porch, and an ICE agent, or it might have been CBP, walks up onto his porch to stop him from filming. I mean, these go way over the line. So yes, Trump needs to, he needed to either just stop the protests, cut a big deal, or Insurrection Act, none of this stupid stuff, or just back off. And I think either play works. I think the backing off wholly would be good. My proposal to Trump actually was very, very simple. Not literally to Trump, but just in general, and that's visit Minneapolis. Visit the Twin Cities. No Insurrection Act, no DHS, no military. Just literally say, I'm going to come down, have a meeting with the mayor and the governor. And what that would do is it would de facto lock down these violent protests that we're seeing, these riots. It would stop these occupations that we're seeing, up checkpoints, because then you get a natural security presence. And Trump doesn't have to say, I'm putting the boot down. All he has to say is, I want to talk to the governor about how we tone things down. He hasn't done that. And I also want to throw heavy criticism towards this argument that Preddy was trying to massacre people was ridiculous. I think what we saw with the Preddy situation, where I disagree with Dave, is he is clearly resisting arrest. Doesn't mean he deserves to die. It doesn't mean the agents were good. I don't think the agents were like, let's kill a guy. I think it's a crowd of people, largely the agents, overreacting. I imagine it's due to being, I think the report was 50 people had been stalking them and obstructing them that day. Preddy was just being one of them. And these guys are on edge. Now, I've made the argument DHS, law enforcement need to be beyond above board because of the scrutiny they're going to face. I've argued they should be wearing polo shirts and khakis. They shouldn't be going out with masks and armor, because the most important thing is the American people know that we're doing this lawfully and by the book. I think these guys went out there after this ongoing campaign where, you know, if you watch the videos even from today, you've got these leftists masked up. You can't see any part of their faces, and they're pulling vehicles over, demanding their paper, saying, "Show me your IDs and prove to me you are who you are." Jorge Ventura's got a video where they walk up to a Somali driver and then ask him to confirm he's not ICE because he's in a database. So certainly I can criticize Trump, but the things these people are doing on the ground is insane. So I can imagine you got CBP agents hot on edge, terror attacks against ICE and CBP last year. People are being killed, or at least they're trying to kill, and they're overreacting. That is their responsibility. I'm not going to cut them any slack for overreacting, just to point out that they are, and the circumstance around Pretty's death was unfortunate, should have happened. I look at this from what ingredients have you thrown to the pot? You've got leftists organizing, creating databases, going on shift. Pretty was on a shift. He was on duty. They have a list of people. You are assigned a duty. He went out there with the intention of obstructing, and conspiracy to obstruct and obstruct are felonies. Again, not saying it justifies him being killed or anything like that. The agents are on edge. Everybody's boiling over. And when you put those ingredients into a pot, you show up with the SIG to obstruct police. When they shove you and push you and then try to arrest you, you resist. And I'm not saying he was resisting like punching cops, but he's clearly not submitting, laying down, and putting his hands behind his back. You know what? I hate to say it, but it sounds like there was a defective SIG discharge, which resulted in them freaking out and shooting him.
Well, we don't know that yet, and what we do know is that one of the agents took away the guy's gun. You can see that before they start shooting. So the whole thing was a complete fiasco.
And he's
but
still
we've had the
holding a
benefit
black
of watching it. Obviously,
exactly. So a shot is fired. Pretty's got a black object in his hand, and the other agents, after the shooting, yell, "Where's the gun? Where's the gun?" They just don't know.
No, it may be. Look, I think we have to wait for that because apparently this particular type of gun has got a track record of sometimes doing that. Let's wait and see. Others say there's been no suggestion it fired at all, but we'll see. I broadly agree with a lot of what you just said. Dave, one of the problems with this is because of these two back-to-back incidents involving ICE, a lot of ICE hatred has built up now, fermented as very predictably by the celebrity world, by Hollywood. We saw the Grammy Awards, everybody queuing up to pound ICE. But you also see people like Billie Eilish, who's a fantastic talent. I absolutely love her as a performer. But she says this.
No one is illegal on stolen land.
She's such a retard. The hilarious part is, like, the tribe of during the land where she has her multi-million dollar Los Angeles house came out and was like, "Oh, we've not heard from Billie Eilish on the return of our land." Like, that's funny.
And yeah, it's just really hard to know what to say and what to do right now. And I feel.
Thank you for my award. Thank God, thank my family. I'ma fuck off now. That's all you needed to do.
Really hopeful in this room, and I feel like we just need to keep fighting and speaking up and protesting, and our voices really do matter.
God, you do not hate celebrities more enough, bro. They're also performative.
She's got a lovely home in California. So what she's now given is anyone who wants to go in and inveigle their way into her home a license to do it, because her own home is on illegal land, right? So once you take the premise that all of this land was illegally acquired, then there's no such thing as an illegal immigrant. Then you're back to the Biden era on steroids, where 20 million, 30 million, 40 million can come in because actually none of this is illegal. And when you've got a major pop star saying that, to me, that's really problematic. That will fly around TikTok. It will fly around where young people get their news. And before you know it, this becomes the agreed young perception of this whole issue, when in fact, that is not the reality of the illegal immigration problem.
Yeah, well, right. I mean, look, she's a child, right? I mean, I don't know. How old is she? It's ridiculous what she's saying. I think that kind of look, if you take this like from a year ago, to today. One of the
Tongva
things that was really
tribe
amazing about the
statement to
Biden
Fox
administration
News.
was that it moved America.
As the first people of the greater Los Angeles basin, we do understand that her home is situated in our ancestral land. Eilish has not contacted our tribe directly regarding her property. That's so hilarious. Like, these people are so fucking dumb, bro. Like, they have no idea what they're saying. Like, be a good little monkey, sing your little song, and fuck off, okay? That's all you're there for.
Short period of time. Just millions and millions. No one even knows exactly. They estimate around 10 million came in, but we don't really know. Most of that is going off of how many border apprehensions there were, and then trying to figure out, well, if they got this many, how many might have come in? But so Donald Trump inherited a society when he became president for the second time where mass deportations had support of a super majority of the American people. And of course, that's reasonable because most Americans are like, yeah, you broke the law. That's not okay. We're a nation of laws. The thing is that we also still have the United States Constitution as the supreme law of the land. So Donald Trump was always in a tricky spot here of how do you the estimates of total illegal immigration is like between 30 and 50 million. Well, how do you remove 30 to 50 million people? We only have like 20,000 Border Patrol agents in total. So, okay, how do you go about doing that? And it was always, I was talking about this on my show last year. It was always a big question of like, okay, the American people support mass deportations in the abstract, but what will they really support in order to achieve that goal? What level of violence are you going to need? And so the last thing in the world you want, if you're on the side of being an immigration restrictionist, is a huge show of violence that's going to turn a lot of people off that doesn't even result in a large number of illegals being deported. So like, I think on any level, there's like no debate here. What are we talking about? If we, just to be clear, if we got every single illegal alien out of Minnesota, you wouldn't even make a dent in 1 year of Joe Biden's open border. So there's just, the juice isn't worth the squeeze here. And what you're doing essentially is you're handing a giant talking point to all those people in that ridiculous event last night to sit around where they're all worth $50 million and they're in a $50,000 dress and $10,000 shoes, but they talk about the struggles of, this is their own weird psychological projection of not being able to deal with the fact that they're very, very privileged. But again, you're just handing them a talking point. What about that? What's in it for us?
Well, we also
nothing.
Right, and we also saw, Tim Paul, the lionization over the weekend at the Grammys and the parties around the Grammys of Don Lemon, the Martin Luther King now of the modern era. What do you make of the Don Lemon saga?
Well, I read the criminal, the charges, the paperwork, and he's not just a journalist. There's a few things that he did that crossed the line. First is he provided instruction and advisement to these individuals on OPSEC. I don't want to make it sound like Don Lemon's this crazy terrorist or anything like that. No, but he violated the FACE Act. He didn't just show up to film. He told these people to stop talking, otherwise it could expose their operations, and we shouldn't say these things. He referred to himself as we. He entering this church, which is arguably a public accommodation. However, though it is open to the public, you don't have a right to go in and disrupt someone else's First Amendment activities. He did two other things. He obstructed the point of egress after these protests had gone in and peppered the individuals with questions. And he approached the pastor with questions, and despite being asked to leave, refused to do so. And I think outside of the criminal allegations, the most shockingly offensive thing to me is when he gets up in the pastor's, space. I want to be reasonable. And the pastor brushes against him. He says, "Please don't push me." This guy showed utter disdain for the rights of the individuals in these churches. The extremists that went in to do this, and I don't want to use protester because they're not out in the street having their voice heard. They entered a private place of worship. They obstructed access to the child daycare area. Apparently, I've heard that someone may have gotten injured. I'm not entirely sure what happened. There's children crying. And as they're trying to leave, Don Lemon is standing at the door, asking them questions, making insinuations about U.S. immigration policy. It's all very antagonistic. Now, the way I put it is like this. If Don Lemon got privy information that a group of protesters were going to block an intersection, no one would care. Don Lemon's not going to be charged for that if he filmed it and knew it was going to happen, even if he was giving advice to these people. It's a minor, petty thing. activists get a slap on the wrist. Now let's scale up to the next extreme end. Let's say a group of people were going to rob a bank, and Don Lemon said, I have private information to this bank robbery that's going to happen, and on the way there, he's saying, hey guys, make sure you don't talk about certain things that could expose your bank robbery. There's no way he's going to get anything other than locked up as an accomplice. This at the church was not a bank robbery, that's just the extreme end. The point I'm making is that there's a line somewhere where you are not just a journalist anymore. And I think Don Lemon crossed that line just ever so slightly enough to where I think he deserves a slap on the wrist. Now, my argument was similar to Bill Maher's, that he should be charged with not cool, bro. I would be a little more specific and say he should go to court, he should be found guilty, and the penalty should be court supervision. It should be 6 months of court supervision. It basically means nothing, but just don't do it again. Right? For the people who actually went in and disrupted this, that violated the FACE Act, I think they should get some penalties. But I think the FACE Act itself is ridiculous, and was ridiculous when it was made in '94. It's ridiculous today.
Okay. Dave, I mean, my view is I've got no great truck for Don Lemon. He came on my show recently. He was a monumental dick, as I told him to his face. However, he's allowed to be, right? In a democratic society, protected by the First Amendment, he can be as big a dick as he wants. And he's building a business on his own. You know, and this will have propelled him massively in his business aspirations. But at his heart, I just really struggle. Notwithstanding, I'm sure, you know, Tim makes a lot of good points, but, you know, somebody pointed out to me the other day, if this was Alex Jones doing this in a mosque, right, would people defending it rush to defend it? It's an interesting question. In other words, does your perspective on this get determined by who it is and where they're going, right? And I just come down on the fact that I don't like seeing journalists criminalized. You can think of Don whatever you want, but to me, the protesters were the ones who were committing a crime, and Don Lemon was reporting what was happening. And the moment we start blurring that line, the whole concept of embedded journalists or journalists going to events or going inside and following these things, that starts to disintegrate. What's your view?
Well, I just fundamentally reject the premise that we're going to sit here and pretend that Don Lemon has ever been a journalist. I mean, listen, I'm not even saying that should have
Yeah, I'll be there after
any
this.
implications on the legality of any of this. But Don Lemon, and I mean, Piers, I never talk like this, but I mean, genuinely, there's just nothing else. Don Lemon is the dumbest human being who's ever had a microphone put in front of him. Like, I'm genuinely blown away by it. I'm like Don Lemon is like on the level where, like, if he just recites a talking point, I feel like the way I do when my 4-year-old has like a long, complex sentence. And you're like, very good, Don Lemon. Like, those were the words that you were supposed. But look, in this instance, he's not really doing journalism. He's doing activism. Like, it's not as if he was interviewing the pastor and then also going up and interviewing the protesters and asking them tough questions. He was like a part of this protest. And I agree with a lot of what Tim said. I would just add in there, I think the point you made again, which I saw Tim nodding at too, is really almost the most important point here. And this is why it's like, strategically speaking, this is really stupid for the Trump administration to go after Don Lemon like this. Because Don Lemon was an idiot at CNN, and now on the internet, he looks like an idiot who doesn't have his writers anymore. He's just out there just humiliating himself. Every appearance that you see from Don Lemon, it just goes viral because everyone's laughing at him, like his interview with Elon Musk or his interview with you or whatever, where he just embarrasses himself. And he has no audience. It's not like he's a guy like Tucker Carlson who left cable news and kept a huge audience with him. He's got nobody. So it's the Jimmy Kimmel situation all over again. The guy is dying. He's becoming irrelevant. He's just humiliating himself in front of his tiny audience. But then the FCC chairman comes in and kind of threatens him, and now you kind of make him this free speech martyr. Now you give him giant ratings. Now you give him something to be applauded. So I just wish the right wing in America would, for once ever, get smart about these fights. Like, this is not like art of war stuff. This is like the opposite. You're just giving your opponents wins for no reason.
I know it's not 5D chess, but let's just entertain this, because I agree with you, Dave. Now imagine Trump knows Don Lemon is dumb as a box of rocks, and I feel bad saying that because it insults rocks. And he's thinking, let's make this guy the biggest personality on the left and don't prop him up. It's almost an accidental sabotage of the left.
Right,
You know what?
I didn't
that
think
could
of
be
that one.
that could be the thinking. I want to end, Dave, just by asking you about something you and I've interacted with on X about. But this astonishing revelation that the IDF is now accepting the Hamas-run Gaza Health Ministry's numbers on casualties in the war. Having, I mean, in my case, pretty much every single pro-Israeli guest for the last 2 years try to muddy the waters about those numbers and say they're all massively inflated and so on. It's pretty startling that now the IDF just casually comes out and goes, oh yeah, they're kind of right.
Yeah, I mean, it's just unbelievable, Pierce. I mean, what can you even say? And look, it's like always like this with the war propaganda. Like they have this huge talking point that's a complete lie, and then they just quietly abandon that and move on. And it's like we're supposed to forget their entire track record. Because if you remember, Pierce, it's me and you. I mean, you've done a lot more than me, but I've been on quite a bit. We've done so many of these where it's not just that they would say that the numbers are wrong. They'd then turn around and accuse people like me of being, you know, a Hamas supporter or something like that because you're repeating their numbers. And then just casually at the end of all of it, now that the genocide's been completed and Gaza's unlivable, and now it's just a plan of where we're going to ethnically oh yeah, by the way, that was right. And the only reason why the IDF is admitting that those numbers are right is because they're much higher. They're much higher than that. These are just the numbers of identified bodies that have been pulled out of the rubble.
Right.
The people who died from second and third
my
order
sense
effects,
is the numbers
this thing's going to be in the
once-
hundreds of thousands.
Once journalists get in there, I agree. I think once journalists get in there, the numbers will be much higher. But we'll see. But the point I kept making to people, which is so ironic, because I did a bit of research into this, which is something that most people don't like to do in these situations. The research I did very early on was that historically the IDF had accepted the Hamas-run Gaza Health Ministry casualty numbers in previous skirmishes, flare-ups, and so on. They had accepted they were broadly accurate. And I kept saying to people, you do realize that the IDF historically has generally accepted these numbers that they put forward as being accurate. And I was laughed at and mocked and told I was a Hamas stooge and so on. And yet here we have, once again, the IDF once again accepting the numbers are broadly accurate, as they historically have invariably done. I mean, right there is one of the great ironies of this whole thing. I got to leave it there,
which
guys.
one of them? Who?
Great to have you.
Is there one of them, Pierce? Is there one of them who will admit, "Hey, I got that wrong"? Has one of them come out of all the people who came on your show? I haven't heard a single one.
Not yet, but I look forward to having them back. Guys, thank you both very much. I'm glad we put an end to Bootgate. It was a very civilized debate. Thank you very much.
Thanks
for having me.
Here's Morgan Uncensored.
Yo.
I had to kill one of these, this mage or warlock, and yeah, for some reason, this, whatever, what do you call it, quest thingy, is putting the quest, the higher quest, up first. Like, it wants me to do a level 24 quest.
Which one?
Kill somebody.
I have to get a glowing soul gem. That's what I'm doing right now.
I don't know which one you're doing.
TBC speedrun guide at 2123 Ashenvale, step 3.
I'm on 23. You're on that one.
Which part of the guide are you on? What does it say in the blue title bar? Yeah. Your Rested XP has like a title bar a bar where you can scroll down in, and then a bottom bar.
The same as yours.
It says TBC speedrun guide 2123.
Oh no. It says Rusted XP Alliance.
You on the survival guide?
I don't know. That's what we was. Rusted XP TBC. Is it TBC?
Yeah, Rested XP TBC guide A. And then TBC speedrun 20 to 32, 20 to 21 Dark Shore. To do that, it'll run through most of them, because we should have done most of them. For me, it ended up at 21-23 Ashenvale.
Yeah, I'm 23. Step 23. What is that? That's the name. I don't know. He's like a warlock. And he's south of the village. And I try to do it. And
Yeah,
I got my ass handed to me.
You've done all of the ones before that, then I guess. I'm still in the glowing soul gym. Fuck.
Okay, yeah. I went over and got it. My first drop, first kill. I got it.
I find that hard to believe.
Nope, I did.
I was here for an hour on my mage.
How far do you have to go before you die? Jeez. Yeah, I just got it like right off the bat. I was like, okay, I'll take it. Somebody's over here fucking killing.
No, why would I do that?
Yeah, cause he
Skilled
hits like a
myself.
fucking truck, and then he has minions, and that's what got me. Him hitting me hard, like really hard.
This TikTok squatter just spent 9 months living in a $2.3 million mansion, posting TikToks from inside like it was hers, all while arguing she didn't need permission to be there.
Spotlight on Maryland reported in December about 2 alleged squatters who took over a $2.3 million house in Bethesda. Tamika Good, the squatter and self-described pro se litigation
Back here.
coach, featured the estate in a TikTok
Don't
video
run from
posted
me.
on her account just 6 days ago. Good was charged last year with multiple counts of burglary, trespassing, and other crimes associated with her squatter takeover of a multi-million-dollar Bethesda home.
How do these people exist? How do you steal someone's house and blatantly brag about it online? Does shame not exist anymore for some people? Like, if she's pulling up in a Porsche, she could afford housing. Unless she stole the Porsche as well. But after 9 months of occupying the mansion, Tamika Good was found guilty on all counts of trespassing and breaking and entering on January 22nd. Which, after hearing the full story, it's obvious that that ruling was a long time coming. Because for more than 9 months, a mansion in Bethesda, Maryland, one of the wealthiest suburbs outside of Washington, D.C., was being lived in by someone who did not own it and did not rent it, and didn't even have permission to be there. That person was Tamika Good. Tamika describes herself as a pro se litigation coach, which essentially means that she represents herself in legal matters and gives advice to others on doing the same. You know that she would be best friends with the TikTok psychic because she also loves to destroy her own life and then represent herself in court. But either way, I hope that anyone who watched her content can see how badly representing herself went for her. She basically has a lot of confidence in how well she understands the law and posts about it a whole lot, which I guess some of that confidence might be gone because now she's privated her TikTok. But Good was really active on social media throughout the entire situation. Instead of treating the mansion like a temporary hiding spot, no, she treated it like a backdrop. She posted TikTok videos from the property, filmed inspirational content, and spoke about her legal battles. And in most of these clips, she talks about herself like she's the victim, rather than someone occupying a house without permission. Like,
Need
ma'am,
help over?
you broke into that
Huh?
I said, do you need help over there?
No, I just fucked up.
So I can come over and heal.
house. That house is not yours, and you have no lease contract. What are you on about? And one video filmed with a mansion right behind her, she shows off the house less like evidence in a criminal case and more like a prop in a vision board. It was kind of like she was like manifesting living in some mansion, and instead of, you know, providing enough value to society to be rewarded to do so, she just breaks into one and calls it her own. Like, what is going on here? And obviously, just like in most of my videos, her online footprint did her no favors, because prosecutors later pointed to her own videos and posts as evidence that she knew exactly what she was doing by trying to exercise control over the property. In other words, her content helped show the intent. So in court, Good chose to represent herself, you know. Awesome, great move, but I guess at least she followed through with what she posted online. If she's coaching people how to represent themselves in court, if she's not representing herself in court, that's kind of hypocritical. So at least she's not a hypocrite in that way. I am really reaching to give her some kudos here, but essentially she argued that the ownership of the home was unclear because it was foreclosed on, and she claimed that the absence of a posted no trespassing sign meant that she couldn't be certain that she was doing anything illegal. What do you mean? This is like saying, hey, if you go on vacation, you better put up a no trespassing sign or else Tamika Good might break in and claim your house as her own. What a complete moron. But still, she framed herself like she was being targeted, but people living nearby reported a stranger living in a luxury home, posted online, and refusing to leave. So like, imagine being one of the neighbors, and then suddenly you like scroll past and you find out one of your new neighbors just broke into the house and is now posting on TikTok how they broke into the house and are now living there. Like, what? It's getting dystopian out here, guys. But basically, at some point last year, Good moved into the home and simply stayed. And the property was vacant and tied up in foreclosure issues, which turned out to be the opening that she needed. And once she was inside, she refused to leave. Neighbors noticed, but months went by and nothing happened. Like, can you imagine if you lost your home in a foreclosure and you actually leave the property when demanded to, but then randomly some TikToker decides to pull up and just starts living in the property for free? But despite complaints and attempts to get her removed, the situation just kept being treated like a civil matter, not a criminal one, which means there was no immediate eviction, just a slow legal crawl while someone lived full-time in a luxury mansion that wasn't theirs. And what's so ironic is it was like, what, 2 months ago, if even, that we covered a similar case in the same area, basically. Like, this is in Bethesda, Maryland. The other case we were covering was like, I think it was like Northwest DC. So they're not even that far away from each other. It's like a half-hour drive, if even. And obviously, instead of keeping a low profile, she did the opposite. She posted about it a lot. Of course she did, or else we wouldn't be covering it here on this channel. So she filmed a whole bunch of TikToks where the house looked like it was a part of her lifestyle. And according to the people living nearby, the longer this dragged on, the worse it felt. One neighbor later described the ordeal as almost like a year of terror because of how helpless everyone felt watching this play out. Well, the wildest part about this story is this case didn't go forward because of, you know, the bank or the police, but because a 19-year-old college student who lived nearby finally decided to file some criminal charges himself. So Ian Chen lived nearby with his parents when his family realized someone was illegally squatting in a $2.3 million mansion just a few doors down. And they did what I guess you would expect. They called the police, and according to Chen, nothing happened. He later then said that they reached out for help, but were basically told there wasn't much anyone could do. Meanwhile, the person squatting in the house was still there, and Chen said the neighborhood was scared, especially the elderly residents. So instead of waiting for the system to wake up, Chen decided to file criminal charges himself for trespassing and breaking and entering. And the system, very late, finally caught up. So once this all finally made it to court, Good did the whole I don't understand who owned the house thing, which, you know, just because you don't know who lives in a house doesn't mean you can just show up, break in, and live there. Like, again, this is so crazy that there's enough loopholes to be able to do this for 9 months. Like, ma'am, we're not living under a zombie apocalypse. You can't show up to Bill Murray's house and just say, yeah, we're living here now. No, it doesn't work like that. But I guess she just went with that argument anyway, saying that because she didn't know who owned it, she didn't know that she was actually trespassing. And my main question here is, how do people do stuff like this and not live in constant anxiety? Like, ultimate nightmare. You're squatting in this house. Somehow the owner gets the house out of foreclosure. They show up to the house at like 4 in the morning. They turn on the lights with you sleeping, and they're just standing there in the doorway staring at you. That is not how I would want to live. I don't care how nice the house is. I am not going to squat in a house that's not mine. Just like 99.999% of the population. And then her other legal defense, like I mentioned previously, was there was no trespassing sign. Like, how would I know? So essentially her whole position is like, well, I wasn't told no, so I can just live there. What kind of entitlement is this? But regardless, prosecutors were dealing with someone who entered a property, changed the locks, lived there full time, and posted about it online, all without any permission. And she failed to appear a few times. So they also had to deal with the case getting dragged on. So the state attorney general said, I know who doesn't own the property, and that's Tamika Good. And I mean, that's fair. She might not have known who owned it, but she for sure knew it was not Tamika Good. But luckily, the judge didn't buy into her argument. He said that she, in quote, had some demented thoughts to justify squatting in the home. Because unfortunately for Tamika, the law doesn't work on vibes. It doesn't work on technicalities you just invent out of thin air. And it definitely does not work on the idea that if ownership looks complicated, you just get a free trial period for a mansion. Like, hello, what's going on here? So obviously, once those arguments fell apart, the case started being about intent, and that's where her own behavior came to haunt her. Because while all of this was dragging on, Good was over here making TikToks in the house, documenting everything. So a whole bunch of the prosecution's case ended up coming from Good's own TikTok videos, where she openly showed herself entering and exiting the property, posing with it, and treating the mansion like it was hers. So when you think about intent with a case like this, the question is, did the person knowingly occupy the property? Were they exercising control over it? Were they acting like the owner? And Good answered all of those questions herself on camera. Great job. Essentially, she is her own defense attorney and the prosecutor against herself all at once. I mean, well played. But finally, on January 22nd, Tamika Good was found guilty on all counts of trespassing and breaking and entering. She was sentenced to 90 days in jail and fined $500, which is crazy low. That really does not desensitize people from doing this again. Free rent for 9 months in a beautiful mansion, 90 days of also free rent in a less optimal place to be in though. I feel like if you have enough problems, that almost sounds like a win. And the fine for $500 could just essentially be your rent for that whole year. 9 months free, 3 months also free, but in a jail facility. So that's a full year of free rent right there. Or well, a full year of rent for $500. It's like 40 bucks and some change a month to live in a mansion. And then, you know, multi-million-dollar house, multi-million-dollar facility. They're both expensive places. One less ideal, obviously. I don't know, man. But either way, she was arrested right there in the courtroom. And apparently there was also a second person living in the mansion named Corey. So that's interesting, but he didn't even show up for the court hearings. So more than likely, though, that's probably because he also had an unrelated warrant, which he ended up being arrested for as well. So this dude couldn't even show up to court, because if he did, he would be arrested for something entirely different. Like, awesome, guys. Why
you gotta lay on hands? You got a bubble? You got like heels?
Already have warrants for your arrest. But when Tamika was questioned by a reporter, she lashed out and told him to get out of her face. So that's cool, I guess. I feel like the homeowners would probably respond, "Get out of my house." But at this point, her entire plot just fell apart.
Judge John C. Moffitt gave remarks before he made the ruling, telling Good she had some demented thoughts to justify squatting. The prosecution replied, "This is frankly nuts." Good was found guilty on all counts of burglary and breaking and entering, and immediately sentenced to 90 days in prison.
I think the District Court of Maryland did the right thing today.
Ian Chen, a 19-year-old living with his parents in a neighboring house to the home Good occupied, brought the case before a Maryland commissioner's office because he said he wanted to take back the neighborhood from criminals.
So at least there's kind of a happy ending to the story. But I mean, this is the second time I'm covering something this crazy in the same area in like, what, 2 months? So how does this happen so often? But apparently in Maryland, squatting often isn't even treated like a crime, at least not at first. In most cases, police are told to step back and let the courts handle it as a civil dispute, especially when the property is vacant or tied up in foreclosure. So clearly, she did know a thing or two when it came to selecting the house. But either way, you can't TikTok your way into...
What?
Need this one. I don't think I need this one.
Ownership, unless you make a whole bunch of money from TikTok and you actually buy a home yourself. You can't just break into someone's house and make a whole bunch of TikToks acting like you live in the house, and now suddenly you live in the house. Doesn't work like that. Sorry about that. But hey, other than that, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Oh, it's all the way over.
Remember, all these endings were because of Nick Shirley exposing fraud in Minnesota. But now, he's trying to say that fraud didn't exist. It's a figment of our imagination.
You mentioned this fraud investigation and the reason that they're here. Is there anything you think, when you look back, you could have done differently to prevent them from showing up and doing what they're doing here?
No. Doing what they're doing, they're exposing fraud. What do you mean? How doing what they're doing? How dare they expose us to frauding the American people?
Here?
No,
Actually,
no, they were coming anyway. It was all make believe that we've been at it. Every state had this, and look, I do think there has to be accountability in this. No one in state government was implicated.
But the thing is, the fraud has been occurring for the last 10 years. Like, you had major people being arrested, and then fraud centers being shut down at the same address. The same owner shuts it down and rebuilds another one, which just relabels it a different name. You know it's been occurring, but now you're trying to gaslight us and say, "Oh, it was just make believe."
No one in state government was implicated. This happens all over. People did this. We got it.
People did this. Some people did things. That's exactly what he's trying to say.
We got it caught. We put him in jail or whatever.
You mentioned this.
No, they got right back out. The crazy part is now Dr. Oz is out there in California, and I can speak to this stuff firsthand because it's like I recognize the intersections he's at. He's finding similar, if not worse, fraud in California, in the Los Angeles area, and we've always assumed this because how many strip malls can be selling rugs, top to bottom rugs, and cell phone repair shops? How can you have 20 of them on one strip? And he's finally discovering it.
Oh, there it is.
So you can see these are medical buildings. They've got Cyrillic writing, Russian, Armenian writing. On both sides, there's
everything.
Lots of action.
They're all medical facilities, and you never see them. Yeah, produce, meat, and deli. Oh, this is Sherman Way. Yeah, nobody's actually shopping here, guys. There's nobody there ever.
It seems. I don't know how many patients are getting care, but in this 4-block area in Los Angeles, there are 42 hospices. So either there are a lot of people dying here, or you've got a fraudulent activity that is so good that everyone wants to get in on it. I'm in Van Nuys in Los Angeles, and this boarded up area above my head
why I
here
got my ass handed
is
to me.
a big hospice center. There are apparently quite a few hospices around here, 42 within a 4-block radius. And these guys stole $16 million. Listen carefully. The main guy went to jail for 2 years for stealing $16 million.
How many people would trade that? Yeah, which is a good trade-off. How many people would say 2 years of your life going, like, what is it? A jail sentence isn't like going overseas and fighting in combat. But how many people would trade 2 years of their life for $16 million?
Wait.
A very, very scary message to send.
Was you not hearing
Good
me?
trade-off for a lot
Or
of
was
folks.
you?
Anyway,
Huh?
Was you hearing me?
Yeah.
Okay, my mute button's not working on my headset then.
Yeah. I was just ignoring you. Like.
No, fuck.
Yeah, I thought you were like you were having like an entire conversation with yourself. I'm like, I'm gonna let this guy do before he attacks me or something. No. Like, leave the crazy man alone. Like,
No, I was telling you this mission. He spawns 2 void walkers and.
oh, fuck off. Yeah, I'm almost there.
if you look at it, it's pretty in the script. There wasn't anyone really in there. They weren't doing any services. They just got an address.
I know this. I know this place. I know.
Right before I got here, too.
I've been here. There's a boba shop there, and it's super. I know exactly where this is. There's a boba shop here, and it's like there's a Vietnamese restaurant, and it's like I know what the rent will be around here. I know what the margins are. It has it 1,000,000% had to be money laundering because I was like, this place is disgusting.
It's long enough.
Oh my god.
Address they could
The
claim
Bulba's
was a
terrible.
hospice, and then they ran the business claiming people were at home getting services, which they really weren't. What we have learned is there's roughly $3.5 billion of fraud taking place here in Los Angeles in hospice and home care. It's run quite a bit of it by the Russian Armenian mafia. You notice the lettering and language behind me.
The one thing I'll say, and it's I feel comfortable sharing this information. No, actually I don't. Never mind. I'll just say I had some friends that worked at dispensaries, security dispensaries over there. And if you're not aware, Prop 64 essentially made pot legal in California. And you saw these dispensaries pop up. Most of them were not operating legally. They're all cash. They're selling it, so you driving by it seems legal, but they never get the permits. They just sell, and when they get arrested, they just pay the fines. They bail the people out, and that was just part of it. I had a buddy that worked at one of them. How do I say it? Because my buddy still lives over there. They are criminal enterprises. I'll just say that.
Is of that dialect. And it also highlights the fact that this is an organized crime, mafia deal where you've got folks who have systemically recruited doctors to write false prescriptions. Hundreds of doctors participating. They've got,
and that's the thing, is like not even the healthcare thing with that deli, those markets that there's nobody at and they look super dirty. They're just taking EBT payments and they're not selling them anything. You bought 2 crates of milk. I'm giving you 50% of the money that I'm giving you for milk because there's no services here, and we're taking 50% of it as well.
100,000 patients who they've tricked or paid to give them their beneficiary numbers so they can perpetuate the fraud, and then the criminals are just running the whole organization and quickly scurrying away when law enforcement does get around to prosecuting them. Unfortunately,
and then prosecute them, and nothing happens, and they come back.
In California, there has not been a lot of attention on these problems. That's going to change.
Yes.
Good. The U.S. Attorney, the FBI, everyone's now focused on the fact that in this state, which has about $30 billion worth of home and community-based services, most of it might be fraudulent. Those are big numbers.
Car wash, I think car washes are actually legit because when you're in LA and everybody, there's so much like brake dust and soot everywhere. Your cars get filthy all the time. It's nothing but apartment complexes. So because people usually wash their cars in their driveway, but if you live in an apartment complex, there's no place to wash your car, especially if it's a self-serve location. You don't pay anybody. You just have your overhead is water and soap in the property. Those things are very profitable. I've known someone that had a job that I work with opened up a car wash and was able to open up other ones in other states. If you can find a great location for them, I don't think those are shady.
We're taking this seriously. The president's not going to tolerate
water
this
stores,
anymore.
probably. Yep. Yeah, so he's looking into it, but then you have Governor Gavin Newsom saying it's racist to say the Armenians are behind this. Like, what's this thing saying? Our office is reviewing reports that Dr. Mehmet Oz targeted the Armenian American community. He was just showing us places where it's like, this place charged the government this much money. given the historic sensitivities involved, we were taking these allegations seriously. Any and all acts of hate have no place in California. And here's the thing: is like if Mehmet Oz said, "Go out there and find the people of this culture and shout at them and yell at them because they're bad people," it's like, no, he's not saying that. But anybody, I'm telling you, fucking anybody that has lived in Los Angeles knows about that specific group and their fraud rings. Like Koreans having restaurants and having hair salons, and have Vietnamese and having nail salons. It's not racist to say Vietnamese people work in nail salons a lot, because they're oftentimes affiliated with it. It's basically a joke to say, yeah, them and fraud, because I have a lot of Ormo friends. They laugh about it. It's just part of it. Like, we know about it. But for him to get all uppity and say, this is a racist claim, he's not going after a law-abiding citizen. He's saying, hey, I found a couple instances of this being fraud. But for him to hide behind, that's a racist claim, lets me know Mehmet Oz is about to find boatloads of fraud. For him to automatically go to the race court. Because I'll tell you right now, working in just like, even as like I hate being Tim Pool as a skateboarder, but working as a security guard, whenever you know you're talking to somebody and they immediately go from I'm innocent to you're being racist, lets you know they don't have a card to play, because they would say, hey, they're not fraud because we investigated them on this date. They're not fraud because we have safeguards in place to make sure they're not fraud. For him to automatically go, I know nothing about what Oz has found. I know nothing about the federal investigation into these companies, but it's already racist. It's kind of like what they're doing over in Minnesota. I almost said Minnesota. Minnesota, where they say if they call it racist off the get, they know they're just trying to distract you from getting into it because you are right on target. What do they say? If you're catching flack, it lets you know you're on target. That's exactly what's happening.
Remember that?
There you go.
Yeah,
Arrow saying the more flack, the closer you are to target. Exactly.
Yeah, just spawns outside, but sometimes it patrols. But I think it's not
because I was sitting there
patrolling.
watching him.
for
and
healthcare
it says,
services
you need
given
this,
to
you need this mission.
Good.
I was
But they
like,
have a
yeah.
much bigger fraud problem that hurts
Sent me a
American
invite, and I was
citizens.
like, okay.
So I've instructed Governor Newsom to produce within the next 3 weeks a comprehensive program integrity action plan
I was like,
to address
cool.
the major fraud in their healthcare system.
He's
I'm going
like,
to give
here
you
he
3
is.
examples of embarrassing
like,
fraud
right.
that Governor Newsom has been seemingly tolerating for years.
Now, he's proud of it because he went over to Davos to say, I'm proud we're giving healthcare to illegals. Saying that almost as if it's like a campaign promise. He's admitting it on one end, but when it's inconvenient, he's denying it.
First, California shares the problems that we are seeing in Minnesota
I'm gonna
with
die.
in-home supportive services. What are these? They include personal care like bathing or grooming, household tasks,
actually get
cleaning
him,
and
though?
cooking, shopping,
No.
transportation.
It hasn't spawned.
These are tasks that your family could do for you.
And here's the thing is, these are tasks that
does spawn
people will
around
see as like inalienable
those
rights.
guys.
I know
my
exactly
God,
where
your
he spawns.
grandpa is super old and he needs help around the house. Why would you ever say no to giving grandpa extra services around the house? So they say, pull at your heartstrings, say, we want to provide these services with your tax dollars. I don't mind providing an old grandpa that has no family with someone to help change his bedpan. Of course I want to help that. So, okay, we can give tax dollars to that. It starts getting defrauded, and once you say, hey, I caught this fraud, we should stop, we should cut that off. It's like, are you a racist? Are you trying to harm grandpa? How dare you? That's how they push you away and get you to not investigate this stuff.
But having the government pay has generated some significant cash for unethical people. California spending for these services increased from $8 to $28 billion over the past decade.
Kind of how in the Somalian community, autism went up by like 1,800% over the last couple of years.
Why should the federal taxpayer spend 250% more money on California?
Why should the taxpayers be paying for anybody's health care in the beginning? That's like when Tim Walz said, Trump wants to give you cash so you can pay for health care. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. We should take the money, hold it for you, and buy it for you, buy you the health care when you need it. Speaking like he thinks he's literally our pimp.
Which is already an affluent state. And this program is still growing by double digits annually. Second, in 2024 alone, spending for home health care in California increased by more than 21%, representing the largest growth rate for any major health category nationwide.
Because they know that's a cash cow. Healthcare is a thing that people don't mind spending for, so they just keep on knocking it up and wait for someone to catch them.
The number of home health agencies in California almost doubled between 2019 and 24. LA County alone is accounting for $1.4 billion, representing almost 9% of total fee-for-service home health spending for the entire country. though it just has 2% of the national enrollment. That's 5 times more than expected LA Home Health. I don't get it. They're taking home money that other agencies nationwide could use, so fewer Americans can get access to these vital
Americans, not immigrants, but Americans. That's the important aspect of this.
services. LA County's corrupt practices are hurting innocent seniors outside of Southern California.
And the insane part is how much fraud they're committing and how terrible the city looks and how they're always running a deficit. How you guys are defrauding the American people of billions of dollars and still being in debt.
Yeah. Finally, LA County should be ashamed of the 2022 California State Auditor Report, showing that their number of hospice agents increased by 1,500%.
How many old people do we have?
Oh,
You heard that right,
motherfucker.
1,500%. That exceeds the 40% increase in the senior population during that same period. How can you defend a 7-fold increase in hospice, especially since so many of these charlatans report 100% survival for...
That's the thing, is I think I saw police officers, it was like a podcast where someone was saying in Minnesota, how many heart attacks from the Somalian community do you know? And they started like sharing that within cops. They're like, wait, we never respond to like at-home deaths for the Somalian community. And the suspicion is that when they pass away, unfortunately, they just say, okay, pretend they're alive, continue to collect the checks, which is horrendous. But also, they're like, what is the community doing with the bodies? Like, how many 140-year-old Somalians can live over there in that community without anybody checking in on like, why is that a thing? And you start to see the same thing over here. There's 1,500% more old people, but they all live forever. Either it's fraud, or they have the secret to eternal life. Either way, we should investigate this.
Fuck?
But for Gavin Newsom to say that's racist for you to say either Los Angeles County figured out a way to defraud the American people, or they figured out a way to have achieving immortality. We need to figure this out, guys.
Supposedly terminally ill patients. I'm hearing horror stories from seniors duped by these fraudsters because California is not stopping these criminals. Governor Newsom, the clock is ticking.
They don't stop the fraud because they need the fraud to survive. If all of a sudden you cut out $20 billion of federal dollars coming into their community to pay for this healthcare services, everything collapses. Because I remember, how do I make this anonymous? I'm gonna
Bro,
change
how is
the
this?
business.
Oh my god,
Actually,
this
how I
fucking
change
game
the
is so
business.
stupid sometimes.
I had a normal friend.
This dude's like half a mile away from where he was.
And
How is this guy still following him?
ran a luxury company. They sold a luxury product that the community is well known for wanting to purchase and all enjoy. Like you always see them with this product. Okay, I'm not trying to put anybody out, but the idea is they're also from the home country. They come over here and they sell a lot of this product, this luxury product, to other members of the community. Now, even though his company, top to bottom, legit, paying taxes, has physical inventory, he's selling this. I wonder, people have started to guess in chat. He's selling this product, but the thing is, though, is if it wasn't for the fraud also in the community, he would never have the clientele to buy this very, very expensive service that he provides. So it's like, is he a fraudster? Absolutely not. He's a legit businessman. But if it wasn't for the rampant fraud in that community, he's under. So it's like you have to infuse the money, bolster the economy. But if all of a sudden you shut down all those fraud services, my buddy's brother, he also loses his business. So it's like, yeah, California's entire economy would collapse if you took away the fraudsters.
Everything was fucking
aggravating. I wonder
aggroing.
if this is the same thing he's talking about here.
Immigrants. So Gavin Newsom was giving us a hard time for
I was coming here anyway,
the health
so.
insurance of illegal immigrants. Just to be very transparent, if you're on Medicare, you don't get free dental, you don't get free vision. You do if you're an illegal immigrant in California.
Yes. So many people don't know this. Illegals get more health care benefits than Americans. They just don't want to accept it, even though Governor Gavin Newsom...
It's the exact same way here, by the way. If you're an asylum seeker, an illegal, you get everything for free for medical stuff, everything, including cosmetics.
I am listening.
It's time we get rid of these people.
goes to Davos to brag about it.
So you got taxpayers in New Mexico right? Which is a blue
What's up,
state but a
Division
poor
Agent?
state, paying extra tax dollars to the federal government that are recycled back into LA to deal with the fraud that I'm talking about. So illegal immigrants, he's mad, he's mad, he's mad, he's mad. We're horrible people, we're Republicans, you have no conscience, you have no heart. As soon as we made it clear we were no longer going to pay for illegal immigrants in California, what did he do? He took them off Med-Cal. Now, he didn't take them off, he took them up on the federal side. So in theory, only emergency services are going to get paid for illegal immigrants in California, which is a national law.
And is reasonable.
Reasonable. Now, we want babies delivered, car accident victims,
Yeah,
if we hurt, of course get health care, but not elective hernia
That's the
surgery.
thing is when they say health care, they want to provide it because most people will vote yes for it. It's like when you have a ballot. I was looking at my California ballot the other day, and it was like, do you want to provide a new school something for the students? And it seems good, but it's like if you actually look at the text of the bill they're asking you to vote on, it was financing all this other batshit insane liberal nonsense. And I was like, yeah, see, it's always trying to say, give us health care because, you know, you don't want the baby to lose their life after a car accident, but it's like it also funds rampant fraud.
Cataracts, you know, you have to be an American citizen who paid into the system to get these. So anyway, so we deal with this. Gavin says we're only going to pay for illegal immigrants through our own state-based system. We've audited him now. This data's coming out this week. We have now found over $1.5 billion of money spent wrongly. We've audited it. They're not even arguing. $1.5 billion from that California charged the federal government for illegal immigrants that they're not allowed to pay charges for. They have to pay for it themselves.
I remember CNN was saying, but it's against federal law to give them health care. It's like, yeah, how many federal laws have they been violating? It's not something new for them.
He's not happy, but they're paying us because they know we're right. So you're going to see something happen very interesting in California. As soon as the money is being paid by California government officials, they're going to start getting more serious about this. And that's why it's so important for us to say, we're not into this anymore. I'm not going to let taxpayers in Alabama and Mississippi, New Mexico, you know, our poorest states pay
for votes for Gavin Newsom. That's what they're doing.
Oh, I forgot about the fucking resurrection thing. I gotta sit here for 7 minutes.
It's sad that that's where we're at right now, but that's pretty much why he has to go immediately to racism. They're afraid because their entire system is just based on rampant immigration, pay for them, give them more benefits than the American taxpayer, and then they can essentially own cheap votes. Because if you looked at the most recent polling data saying who's shifting left, who's shifting right, you know, who supports them, Asians, Blacks, Hispanics. They're not 100% in favor. They're not like for the Republicans, but at this point in time, it's like if African Americans
I just
were
pick some shit up,
70%
bastard.
for Democrats,
But I'm at 75. I only have 70,
They're losing
25%
every
of
single
what I had
performance metric except
before for the next 6
illegal
years.
immigrants. Because with Hispanic voters, it was something like 14% plus Democrats, and now it's like 5% plus Democrats. Like American citizens are tired of being used as tax cattle or fraud, essentially.
I think it spawns on
and
the
they're
ground,
starting to lose ground, so they just want those.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Send your pet out.
It's not gonna do damage.
Wow.
Because we got nerfed for 5 more minutes. I got wrist sickness.
I know it's the DPS.
Yeah, but it's 7. I decreased by 75%, bro. I'm not gonna do anything right now. That's the point. That's the problem.
That includes your pet.
Yeah, it counts on both. So I normally don't do it. I normally don't resurrect like that. But I thought I had the handing a bunch of quests. I didn't. I just had one quest, so it was a bad choice. Oh no, this one. Oh god. With some luck, they're actually here.
What?
The bushes on the little island.
Oh yeah. Give me a second. Just go around the edges. I went around the edges and got mine. Give me mana.
Clear 17 bugs in an hour?
Ling Long, what are you doing back here, man?
What did they call him?
Ling Long, what are you doing back here, man?
I cook fish. The fan is not strong enough. It's not my fault.
He's smoking a cigarette?
Our newest systems engineer, Ling Long. This guy aced the technical interview. Straight out of China. He went to Tsinghua University, top his class, used to work at DeepSeek.
That whole island.
A lot of money. Still got some cultural differences, but got some pretty high expectations.
Okay.
Where can I smoke?
I think you can smoke outside, like 10 feet away from the building.
Yes, but where can I smoke it inside?
So how do you like America so far?
They really
In
do
China,
that?
You order food and it comes on a drone in 5 minutes. In America,
what?
Samir is 45 minutes away.
Is that true?
On a bicycle.
American culture is cooked. Everyone's fat and ugly. The Office is pretty nice.
I don't like Ling Long. He's always so loud, he's so distracting, and he always smells like cigarettes. He never reads any of my documentation. He's always changing my code. It's impossible to work with him.
What's going on here? What's going on?
Bro, Ling Long just cleared 17 bugs in 1 hour.
Damn.
Oh my god, give it up, Ling Long. What the hell?
Ling Long, I don't think you can smoke in here.
What?
Yes, I smoke inside.
There's 17 bugs in an hour?
That was kind of funny.
Snap its neck with your bare hands like a man, huh? Do not have sex with the wildlife. You're getting a negative counselor. I know it's not going to kill you, but if you get bit, I'm getting it.
20-some seconds.
You cannot have guns in the barracks. Oh, man. It belongs to me now. It's my dog's gun.
What is that feeling like when you take your fist and you pound someone till the point that they pass out?
It's like drugs.
Right.
I know that shit was firm. That was a firm ass hit. Oh, god damn!
So much more in return.
What does it take back?
Everything.
Your soul.
Oh, he's scared. Don't be
So how
scared.
do you think about why do you? I wonder.
Oh! Is he allowed to fight back? Why did he not fight back? Bro, why did you let him beat the shit out of you like that? Holy fuck. Oh. Oh, what a good doggy. Hopefully that'll be Prada one day, just murdering people. Oh, the dog's got a muzzle on. Probably smart. Dogs love white sheets.
Nope.
I don't know what it is, but these dogs love white sheets. They go crazy. Is that a gun? Bro, he really took it. Why the black guy getting tased? Apple juice? Oh, shit. No karate indoors. No karate indoors. Oh. I know bro was talking all about his family's dishonor and shit. Yo! Bringing honor back to his family. Not to be a piece of shit, I could take them both. I could take both of those men at the same time. You better not let this fucking Afghan kick you in the fucking head because his foot is gonna touch your face. Oh, you're trying to go home. for like biological warfare.
Yeah, I was wondering why the guide tells you to go all the way up here.
You're gonna get tired?
Oh!
Then go back
Damn.
down.
I don't care to have the confidence in him that he can do it. I could really care less. If y'all knew what them feet actually looked and smelled like, oh my god.
A is for army. R is for retard. M is for Marley, and how much I hate it. Y is for why the fuck am I here right now?
Bro, you know what? I'll show y'all this because I think this shit is funny. Let me know if we got to start doing shit in the comments too. But people are like, R is for what? Retard! There's nothing wrong with saying the word. It's a word. Oh. Marine Infantry 0311. This is normal. Yo, he's a zombie. Why you only got one shoe, man? Where's some dick? Because I'll suck it right now. The barracks is Section 8 housing. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. If this happens and it's your fault, make sure to squeeze yourself underneath it before it hits the ground. Because if you're not hurt, you're getting killed.
What the f*** Did you say a trash can in here? You should get one. I have a trash can in my room.
The what?
What the f*** is this? Stinson.
It's disgusting.
You got...
I know one of them got piss in it. She's not going to trick me. You know what's funny is the guy whose room's like this says he's like the biggest player, but like, dude, no girl would step foot in your room. Stop it. Would you want her to throw a grenade for you? I think I would like to throw my own grenade if I'm being honest. Oh.
You already killed him. Yep.
Bro's had enough. Bro's ready for someone to just drop it and kill everybody. He's had enough. He wants to go home. POV, I'm having the longest day. Then my soldier tells me they just bought a car with their government travel car.
It's that one right there. It's on the ground.
This is not the time.
Yep,
If I'm the
got the same
NCO, do
one.
I gotta kill myself? I'm not dealing with that. See, I'm walking straight up to the commander. I can't do it. I'll be like, sir, we have an absolutely situation. I don't know how I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna explain the rest of it to you while I'm doing push-ups right now. So, sir, he purchased a whole fucking vehicle on the government travel car.
It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan.
No. One, I recognize the face. All y'all do. What the f is in your hands? Dumbass. Biggest fear in a submarine, dude. Just seeing that shit, I'll be like, oh, fuck.
That guy. I think that guy died while doing it, but he died too, so he just came back and looted him. Because he didn't pass us by alive, right? Just appeared right in front of us.
Yeah, he
a daddy
there's
helicopter
two
and a mommy
the dogs side by side on each side.
I know. You can pull the dog separately, bro.
Not put the camera on it, you dumbass.
Void walkers, or one of them.
What?
I killed one of the dogs, and then
Okay, this is enough. We have to send 10 billion to Israel right now.
away from the other dog.
You have to pull them separately.
Zero. Good old Air Force standard, boys.
The type of watermelon we got for Joe today.
No watermelon? Bro, it got them good preservatives in it, man. Stop playing with your food and eat it and be happy. Eat your watermelon and french fries. Food's built for tough, okay? It's gonna last. Okay. What the fuck? What are you shooting out of it? Oh! That's cool. E4 Mafia for the win, guys. They done shaved the waves off your... You know it's bad when the white boy's laughing at your haircut. Let's be honest. Be lucky you got a whole shit, bro. Just stop. I don't want to hear it. You already have a shaving profile.
Oh, I finally did. My fucking balls are stuck inside the tree. How the hell do I get my balls out of the tree?
You keep your balls in that tree, dude.
That looks
Oh,
like
is he
the
a
left
Marine?
one.
All Marines after retirement. Makes sense, don't it? No, 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 no. You're never gonna meet her. You're never gonna fucking save her. The girls aren't typically built like this. It's not gonna fucking happen. This is no
Did Dodo,
reason to enlist. 8-year contract right now.
Subscribe.
What?
Did Dodo finally subscribe?
No,
Nobody
not that I know.
listening to you, bro. Why does bro look like the little girl from The Last of Us?
Oh, we got a person behind us. A demon.
I better see this being thrown. Oh my lord.
Hey, some big back ass motherfucker had to steal the food.
No, no, no. I know how you did that. It was a pack of at least 4 or 5 of you. You genuinely have to snitch or your life is fucking hell. But I saw the cute doggies. Bro. I'm going to give y'all the real life reason why you don't interact with the wildlife, okay? It's going to cause the wildlife to hang around you and all of your equipment and facility. So when you see those cute puppies like we did downrange and you give them some food and stuff like that, and then they hang out in the hot sun with you, and then they want to hide under the ramps because there's shade there. But you're not watching the animals all the time because they're not your responsibility. Security is. So you won't notice when the vehicles are coming in to be checked and you lower the ramp and there's a little puppy under there and you squish it. That's on you. You squish it and the poop shoots out of its butt with blood. And you lift the ramp up and you're like, what the fuck is that? And you're like, it's a pancake dog? That's on you now. This is a real story. I felt really bad. He loves being a Marine. I'm in charge. Hurry up and get that shit out! Anything but army shit?
He should be spawning here soon.
What is bro doing? Go chop all the weeds in half with this shovel. Navy SEALs drop in on Floyd Mayweather's yacht party with Nick and Marlon. Who gives a
We got one behind us. Make sure we hit it before something.
What the fuck are they gonna do now? Kill all of you? Are they gonna tell you guys about their book? Bro was probably 19 years old and knows nothing except war at this point. He's like, can y'all just help me out the fucking tank, please? I pissed and shitted in my pants. You are not Delta Force. Bro, all you privates in boot camp, remember this. You are not Delta Force. We know you're not them, too.
To hear this, but tell people your real job in the Army. You are S1. You type awards and make sure stuff happens. You deal with paperwork. You're a mechanic. Go finish fixing the vehicle. You had nothing to do with Venezuela. Nothing to do. You will never have anything to do with Venezuela. You're finance. You try to make sure people get paid. Look, big fella, tell people your real job in the Army. Don't start fronting.
Nah, bro. Y'all remember when we took Medusa in Venezuela, bro? Yeah, I was on that op, bro. I was there. I was sucking the Delta Forces dudes' dicks when they got back. I swear to God.
Uh-oh.
You gotta clear that shit first, bro. Yeah, actually, rule number 1 is just don't drink it at all.
They were seeing it too, so
They were all Don't nobody give a did they?
Shit. I didn't mean to do that.
They were yelling at you to stop dancing. I thought they was telling me to keep going.
Consequences of our actions feels good.
Stop dancing. Yeah, you think it's a party in the USA?
Hey, don't be speaking your ass gonna do push-ups again too. Oh, you thought since you was the party you didn't have to do shit. Wrong.
God.
Damn.
I just stole somebody's tires again.
Private activities, I know when I see it. So I had a soldier who legit went and bought with his bonus money after boot camp and when he came to the unit. He bought this like $15,000.
It's following the wrong fucking character. I'm following the other guy.
And it was on a trailer. The trailer was on blocks and the car was on top of the small like wooden trailer. And it was there for like a month and then they're like, that's your soldier shit. And I was like, That's my soldier shit? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, there's no way, because I've taken report of everybody's vehicle. And then I go and I ask him about it. He's like, I didn't think you needed to know. And I was like, you didn't think I needed to know something? Oh, okay. Kelly, close the fucking door. Smoke the whole fucking platoon. Y'all better come up with a game plan in 1 hour to get that fucking vehicle out of the parking lot. Go. Whoa. Okay, I think we're good. Day 3 without getting my apple eaten. Finally went on a date with someone, but he dumped me after finding out I'm a Marine. I feel like it's dudes who are not in the military. If you're not in the military and then the girl's like, oh, I'm a Marine, or like, I'm a soldier, immediately all the dudes' egos are like, Fwah. I just got back from deployment. I was in Afghanistan for like 9 months. What do? I work at Starbucks and live at my parents' house. I don't think I want to fuck. If you're a soldier and a girl tells you she's a Marine, you know you fuck it. But it just doesn't work with civilians, I think.
We're gonna let you shoot guns. Oh, that's cool, I guess.
Yeah.
You can't walk on grass. Wait, what? We're gonna trust you to be the eyes of the ship. If somebody falls overboard, you let us know.
You get the ring
Wow, I
of
appreciate it. You can't go home without the permission of 17 people.
To know?
Okay, I thought there was some
pros and cons here.
We are gonna prioritize hydration. Oh great, I love water and it's great for the skin.
I'll get to drink
You're
water.
gonna be put in positions where there are no good bathroom options anywhere. Okay, that could cause a UTI. I'm not really down with that. We're gonna pull into a new port. Ooh, that sounds amazing. We're gonna need you to stand at parade rest in full dress whites in 110-degree heat for 3 hours to show respect and a sign of force.
We're not here to
Oh,
invade
that
them.
sounds miserable. We're gonna have steak and lobster on certain nights while you're deployed. What a sweet gesture. It usually means we're staying out to sea for an additional 3 months. Okay.
I guess that's a question for the ladies. Ladies, what are the biggest pros and cons for you being a female in the military? Like the best, the top 3 best pros, the top 3 worst cons. I already know y'all are gonna bring up the period.
They are kicking people out of the military because they need shaving chicks. Just let us have beer.
You signed a contract that said no. So why are you complaining now? If they allow everybody to just have beards, everyone's gonna start wearing these fucking little vests too. And if I see privates doing that shit, it's gonna piss me off.
Freaking person.
Donkey dick. I've sucked on one of those before. It's not gay.
You got that one too.
You
all
only
the way
cry
up
if
to the
you
north.
still have hope. We gotta break
It's like
that.
an island before you get to the next area.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yep. I have that one.
If I catch you like this,
Yeah,
you know
the
I'm
heads.
sucking on them I'm sucking on them nipples.
Says
Oh, now we got walking like a dog? Oh, he made it up 1 floor. That's great. A private's first beer after boot camp. This is what it looks like. I'm gonna tell you all the secret right now. If you attach said lips to nipple when bro's unconscious,
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I already
he'll
did
never
that
get
one.
like this again. If you wake up and I'm just, you're gay. You're gay. Not sailors. It's not gonna work on sailors. Okay. Might not work on Marines either. I'm just fucking saying.
This video is gonna piss off the veterans that get online and play victim to their time in the
That's a
military
ring,
because all they did was sit in a place of complacency and laziness, right? The military was single-handedly the best decision I've ever made. One thing that I cannot
Agreed.
stand about military culture is
Are we
the people that
going
go through boot
north?
camp, they earn their uniform, they go through
I'm
their
still handing
contract,
stuff in.
all they do is complain while they're in, right? All they do is hate their
hand in.
life when they signed up for it
Well, I got
because they
one.
choose to hate their life. Right? They want to go into the military, they want to expect a handout, they want to expect an easy life. But here's the thing, they're not putting effort forth. They're not working for a life of reputation, a life of respect, a life of honor in the uniform. Right? And then they get out of the military and then they go and become advocates against the military based off of their personal experience, even though they stayed in complacency and they stayed in laziness their entirety of their contract.
100% facts. In my personal experience, all of these shit bags I've ever come across are the ones who are preaching, oh, the military sucks, the military is no good. No, you f***ed up the military for all of us. You f***ed over your battle buddies all the time, and you just complained all the time, bro. Shut up. If you go into the military, embrace the suck, realize it's not going to be a bunch of fun, and you actually utilize the things the military can give you, like going to different schools, training, focusing on your fitness, like all these things, you will come out on top. Way better than when you went in, even though you're making less money. Yeah, don't waste the opportunity given to you.
On the ground, passed out.
Bitch, I'm proud. The fuck you mean? Like, I served my cervix on a silver platter. We get it. You got med boarded out of boot camp. Yeah, got it. Yeah. Bro, I've had to do this naked while other men were naked and our penises, which were all wet because we all just got out of the shower. Our sweatness is being dragged all over the floor. Yeah, this is a true story. This is nothing. This is nothing! Imagine everybody going in the shower, then being told to get the fuck out quick, being completely naked, and having to low crawl under all the beds 3 times, naked, while everyone else is naked, and their wet penises and balls are dragging all over the floor, and you are crawling through ball water. Yeah. This is nothing! Oh, fuck. Dude, the flag's upside down. That might not be a big deal to some of y'all. I know some of y'all out here burning flags in the street and shit. This is how you get invited to the base commander's office. Every single officer is waiting to see this so they can reprimand somebody.
On step 4, you will be tested on this. I'm not going to tell you. You read it, and then you'll get the answers to what's in the blue book.
So what's on the test then?
It's a test that you take.
Dude, your blue book.
Like, reading, math, science, like...
Why would it be science? The blue book.
I don't know what subject is the blue
Just
book.
look at the blue book. 25. You ain't never, I swear they give you a blue book in basic.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
All right, so it's a blue book.
Oh, it's the same thing then.
But
Who the fuck is bro talking back to? Am I about to fucking freak out? Why is bro's communication, why is he like offended in every single way that he speaks?
It's still the same shit, but...
Isn't that a blue QR code?
What does step 4 say? Read to me what it says.
First Armored Division.
You took the board, right? To phase up? You took the board?
Easy as fuck.
Okay, so that's that. Just study it and that's it.
It said right on there. Like,
Oh, it do say blue book.
and then it say and for this.
It says Fort Bliss, Texas.
Right. Where else will Fort Bliss be?
Just read your fucking blue book, dumbass. Bro's gotta be an ASVAB waiver.
Look, somebody's already taken.
Breakfast of Champions, daddy. The Field Breakfast of Champions? Who? Oh, not that. That's been in shit for sure. Oh, nah. Now it's really contaminated. Now the rust mix is probably not it.
That's disgusting.
Nope. No. I know bro gets in trouble. He is a PFC, and this is one of the most faded uniforms I've ever seen.
That was disgusting.
What are you breaking? Oh, it's an old locker? Bro, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get your finger up or something. This is why we can't have nice things, dumbass! Why did you do it?
Hey, Sergeant.
What?
You're doing great.
Shut the fuck up.
Literally make him do push-ups. Bro, I'm not doing that shit. I'm making all the lower enlisted do that shit. But maybe not, because they'll probably fall into the car and die somehow.
This was holding all the machine guns. This.
And
that.
Bro, 550 it.
What the fuck?
We were pretending we were the Burger King guy.
Can you hear me the lead?
Huh?
Hand me the lead.
Go search for bombs in Iraq. Now he's playing princess. Not only did he serve, but now he serves. Can you crack my back for me? Now shave your face, you piece of shit. Let me show y'all how this works, okay? Oh, no name tape, too easy. Find him and at him in the comments. Thank you. Shave your face. When are y'all gonna pay? When are y'all gonna pay? He did this on purpose because he's going home. He ain't coming back for the rest of the day. Congratulations, sir. You got AIDS.
How come everyone in the military has to go through a canon event? I am 24 years old. In the last 8 months, I've been going through a f***ing divorce. I have like so many friends with DUI or like heinous things that's happening. God, I have a 0-3 armory draw. I don't need this happening too.
This is the thing though, guys. It's a blessing in disguise because nothing can f*** you harder than how hard you're getting f***ed right now. So everything in life, even though it'll be depressing as shit, will be easy technically. You fucking got this. Haircut tells me everything I need to know. He's gonna move it. And in case you guys don't know, moving that armored Humvee is gonna be hard as. The power of a over the crack is impressive. Some of y'all actually, it was just like pushing a car. No, it's not like just pushing a car. It's like pushing a fucking cement truck. He is strong like bull. Strong like gay bull wanting to fuck another man bull. That is the strength I see in him.
I'm in the military. I'm scared to go to war. Bitch, you're broke. There's war every day in your life. Come on now. Being broke is more scary than going to war.
On God. Because if I'm broke, I'm going to war to get some money. I'm robbing your ass. Oh, literally. Like, being broke is way worse than going to war. She said, are we role-playing you got shot and you're dying? Haha, you're bleeding out, daddy. Are you bleeding out down there? Rapunzel. Rapunzandria? Is you in rags, Rapunzel Quisha? And my shit real as boy. Bitch, your hair is about to be used as a tactical ladder. You literally signed up for the wrong shit. Bad move on your part. Bro, we're about to fast drop off of that shit.
No way. You tried so hard to get away from us, and now you come back and see us? You was so weird.
Please don't tell me.
Stay in, bro. If you don't know what you're doing, stay in. You're gonna look like a real dumbass. Damn, got your ass. You gotta look at the clock before you go outside. Stop looking at their legs. You're gonna get a shark. Spent $209 bidding on a pot to buy my friend. Bro, you spent $209 to be hated more than you will already be hated for the rest of your military career. First time, not even sweating it. He's like, go ahead, f***ing do it. I'll see you tomorrow morning. There is no safety. You have to blindfold him, bro. And you're still probably f***ed. He's just gonna smoke the whole company. Ooh. Great idea. Let's all be the problem together. The goal is to see who can be a bigger problem. That's how you know you got the right group of friends. Before we continue, I want to give a huge thank you to today's sponsor, Kinetic. Kinetic is not an energy drink. It is performance fuel for the brain, without caffeine or stimulants. No jitters, no anxious energy, no spike and crash. So go ahead and use the link in the description below, or use code NICO at checkout to get 10% off your next order. Why are you saluting, dumbass? You're in civilian uniform. Put your fucking hand down. Where are you looking? Where are... You don't salute in civilians, guys. I'm smelling privates. On God, bro. They be eating that shit with their hands. That's all y'all bring to lunch every single time. Damn, she's running your life. Don't turn into a Jody, brother. Bro, get a private to do that shit. Bro, you got like 500 privates behind you. She's not gonna let you hit, bro. Stop. This motherfucker is a specialist. What are you talking about? And he caught in 4K with hands in pockets. What you mean? I'm sensing specialist promotable, but we'll see. He's probably got a really good knife hand.
Corporal! E4! Corporal! E4! Get in line!
That's the person you want to promote for corporal. You need somebody hungry who's going to be an asshole on your behalf. praying on your downfall that every single one of those bags rips, but good on you. Bro has goddamn 67 pens on him. The Pen King. Oh, we're in the field. I know Fort Polk Field Barracks when I see them. We're about to have sex with you. How did you sense us? I'm literally stomping on your head. They're such a rip-off, the basic training DVDs. God damn it, don't spend your money on it. It's not worth it. When the feds come do a sweep because your lick operation got snitched on. Oof. We're doing this? A breathalyzer? Are we allowed to do that?
Oh my goodness. What?
Won't, won't, won't. But he somehow passes height and weight in the PT test. Crazy. You don't know how to ride a bike? Bro, we gonna give you machine guns, but motherfucker can't ride a damn bike? Ooh. Oh, dude, this is so fun. Yo, high-key recommend if you have never done this. Just fucking out there in the darkness with your boys. Getting that shit. Waiting for the sun to come up and shit. Oh, no, hell no. A sing! So horny.
It's close.
Yo, if I stick my foot out, though, is it service-related? Or you get out in a month? You got no disability rating? Yo, shatter my shit, bro. What kind of monkey shit is this? The monkey passed the ASVAB? What the f? Crayon. Damn, he good at this. Yo, he chimping out on the battlefield, gonna go crazy. If you guys enjoy this content, come watch it live on Twitch, Kick, or Rumble. It's 100% free. Just come and hang out.
Yeah, it's gonna be Mike.
Oh,
India,
God.
Lima, India,
I gotta
Tango,
swim for a
Alpha,
mile.
Romeo, Yankee, Bravo, Oscar, Sierra, Sierra, at Golf, Mike, Alpha, India.
We're all
Lima,
guilty. I'm guilty.
.com.
I'm guilty. I didn't realize how gay it was to do that. Or I get pissed off when I try and do it cool like that, and they're like, you can just give me the normal letters. And I'm like, I want you to know how cool I am. Oh, who getting in trouble? Someone getting in motherfucking trouble, baby. Dude, hey, I love this. I love the chaos vibes right now. They said a Marine went to court for something and was found with an outstanding warrant. He is now in jail and his room is being cleared out. We do not claim you, bro. You're on your own. Imagine being in the Coast Guard when Bin Laden was taken out and your parents are like, good job on getting Osama, sweetie. What? Are you dumb? Fake bitch doesn't even know what I do. You're not getting 100%, bro. None of it was service related. I don't know what to tell you. Yo! 1 HP, 1 HP, 1 HP, 1 HP. He's got potential. He's gonna be a fucking Marsoc Raider.
Come over. Where are we going?
Oh, around. It's a surprise. Do you like surprises?
You do.
Okay.
Literally yesterday, Monday, I went to the VA and got asked this question by my doctor. And I was like, yeah, but I don't do anything. I know it's just a random thought. I'm in control. And she's like, do you have guns? I was like, yeah, I got a lot of guns. And then she was like, do you have a safe? And I was like, no, because then I wouldn't be able to use any of my guns if anything went wrong. And they're like, you should get a safe. And I was like, I'll think about it. As a doctor, my husband's a firefighter. My husband's retarded. I know admin when I see it. You're not gonna trick me, girl. My husband beats the shit out of... He's a Marine. Sorry. He's a Marine. Just kill and abandon his team to write a fake survival, but... I'm not gonna say who, because I got no beef with no SEALs that I can think of right now. But I think I know who they're referencing. Let me know down below in the comments who you think they're talking about, because I can think of 2 people right now. No way. Do it. I'll pay my taxes. Raise that defense budget. Let's do it. Taxes are okay with me for now. That's all I needed. A mission he cannot fail. Somebody just got back from the field. Is it because he got his stripe on his pants? Blood stripes don't go on greens. Why would the shops let him do that? Typically the sew shops, no regulations way better than us for like blues and dress uniforms. Dude, they set him up for failure. Yeah, you're gonna lose that every time, buddy. They don't give a fuck. Is there a flash at the end of that? Bro, something came out. Is that dust?
Why are you doing that? That is illegal.
No, it's not.
It is.
What's illegal?
You're not allowed to have cameras on the flat line. Illegal.
Are you a private? Because you're about to get punched in the head. A barracks party, a real barracks party, where literally you got adjacent barracks coming to party with
You
you.
have to stay right
That's
there.
gonna be
I know.
any college party, any house party, like nothing.
It's like the 5th time I've done this in a week.
Just a bunch of angry savages hanging out, having a good time, being retarded.
Nice.
This guy has 40 FPV kills, by the way. Imagine that's the person that's just murdering all your friends with a drone. Motherfucker just eating Takis, and he got stank feet. Tactical lip gloss filter on deck. No, you're not gonna save her. She'll be
Yeah, I
pregnant
forgot
in
where
6
he
months.
spawned at.
Call me a liar. If you dare. POV all hands sweepers, so you try to look busy. Hey, not bad.
Fast
Hey,
lead.
this is impressive.
Yeah, you are the leader.
Honestly, I'm impressed. You know how hard it is for everybody to look busy, but everybody look busy. I know they're all full of shit, but I appreciate it. Not picking up a single speck of dust or dirt, but they look busy, so mission accomplished. Oh, I have okay. This is hilarious. Shout out Not in Regs. I literally commented on this post. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what I commented because it's fucking hilarious. I was 19 years old. I was / am not smart in Afghanistan and was shocked when I saw that they had those down there. I'd never seen one from another country. Don't know why. I remember looking through my ACOG and I literally came off of it. I was like, and my team leader, Trevino, was like, what's up? What? And I was like, there was a Down syndrome dude, was it baling hay? Like just like scooping it out and stuff. And I was like, that Afghan has Down syndrome. And he was like, yeah, there's Down syndrome everywhere in the world. It's not just America. And I was like, I've never seen it on a different country before. Bro, I was shocked. They look the exact same as ours.
If you take punches for your PFT when you join the Marine Corps, you're old.
Good thing I was in the Army. Shut the fuck boot. I've been seeing this guy's shit pop up all over. Dylon Ale. Shout out to all the unks out there. I've dated soft guys before. You know, this is where domestic violence actually stems from. It's from saying stupid shit and believing the psyop guys. It's almost as hurtful as them saying that and being like, I've dated soft guys before. My ex was civil affairs. Knife in my hand. Ha! Straight through the eye. When you're 4 months in a deployment and you need to spice things up. Ew. Hey, that's when you start getting creative. I think you get extremely creative around month 2.
So I cut a hole in my pillow, and then I MacGyvered it with a bunch of duct tape.
Ooh, that's a nice hole. That's a nice duct tape hole. It's gonna feel nice.
Genius idea.
That's a beautiful hole. I know dudes who would buy those. No Pringles can is interesting. Closing these duffels gotta be a whole PT session. Dude, oh fucking God. I'm sorry, the folding ones are still, they all suck. I'm not gonna lie. There's literally no easy way for any of them. Bro, even if there's only one item in there, by item 2, you gotta pack that shit into a corner, dude. It's never closing. Dude, honestly, can an NCO try this? As a punishment, can you just have one of your privates run to their room, bring 3 of their duffel bags over to the company, and then you just open it all in the sand pit and be like, close it up, take it back to the room. Yo. Tell me that's not amazing. Why is she like that? Why is she... What are we doing? Hey, yo. If you did this in the field, it's an immediate nut because you drinking that. It doesn't look like it's in the field, so bro's just super grossed out, okay? You got to know your place, ladies. You got to know when the time and place is, all right? Right now, he not catching a sharp. You're not going to get him. Now, if it's in the field, you might be able to close that case. I'm just saying. Oh, yeah, he going to drink it. Saliva is the flavor he was looking for. But if he pours that on his dick, he's a weirdo. He paid for it. He can do whatever he wants.
All right. Wow. All right. Congratulations. All right. Tell me, where you from?
Ohio, sir.
Ohio, really? Wow. Okay. You Buckeyes fan then?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Tell me, what's your PT score?
I think it's like a 520, sir.
Okay. All right. That's not bad. I'm an old man, so I've got...
The open mouth is very on point.
It's high. All right. Well, what MOS are you?
I'm a wheeled vehicle mechanic.
What's that?
A wheeled vehicle mechanic.
Wow, okay. You know, it's a really important job.
Oh, my God.
Of this division. Really, it hangs on your shoulders. Okay, wow.
Dude, the whole look of, like, giving a fuck, but he just doesn't give a fuck at all. This is the most accurate description I think I've ever seen. This is probably one of the most painful experiences you'll come across. Bro, I remember my favorite NCO yelled at me one time and I started tearing up like a little bitch. And then you feel even worse when they're like, hey, man, they come talk to you like an hour. They're like, sorry I had to do that to you, bro. But don't ever fucking forget that shit. And I'm like, Roger Sargent, you're still my favorite. Bro. He had slammed the door in that raccoon's face. Bro, he trying to join. He'll eat the fuck out of all them crayons. He done slammed the door in that raccoon's face. Bro, he trying to join. He'll eat the fuck out of all them crayons. This bro probably got a better chance of passing the ASVAB. Let him in. Want to be something? Be a fucking man. Be a fucking Marine. Is that a fucking raccoon? Whoa! All real. They're exhausted from kissing as well. Like, I'm aware of this.
Man, it is beautiful out today. I wish I was happy.
What a beautiful day. I wish I was dead.
Baker, tell me what happened. What's going on? I hit the fuck out of the trailer. How?
Oh, Article 15.
Look to the left, look to the right, look.
Oh.
How do you?
Oh, run and hide. Just go AWOL. Literally pack your shit and just leave. It's better this way.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Parade rest when you're talking to me. Bro, honestly, though, you know what pisses me off? He got a shaven profile. Nobody should be going to parade rest for you because you don't even instill the most basic Army values. Replace EBT snap with MREs and watch everyone get jobs. Holy f, did a private think of this shit? Promote above peers. This dude's gonna be a sergeant major one day. Nah, everybody salute this guy when he walks by. Fix your fucking pen, dumbass. See, privates do this all the time. They have a great idea, they fuck it up. Jail. Bro, mopping that up is gonna suck. Formation 0500, don't be late. What about the water? Oh, you're gonna clean that shit up, but we got a PT first, boys. Let's go.
Come on, bitch, get out the way.
Damn. Stuck behind the fat bodies. Nah, actually help motivate them. If they slow down, they die. They get run over. My sergeant says, I need 2 volunteers. And I ask for what? And he replies with, I need 1 more volunteer. This is when you learn what voluntold is. You hear, I need 2 volunteers.
We called it.
Evaporate.
In Dutch, we call that a Chinese volunteer. I don't know why we made it racial, but that's what we call it.
Immediately. It's hard to get
It's
fired.
like, you're not volunteered, you're like, you. Like, okay, thanks.
Military, but not impossible. You get fired, but then rehired. And you wish you could get fired, but then you quit, and then you get
I've always
hired
found that
again.
a hilarious
And then you learn
phrase.
what guns taste like. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Put this guy on an airplane today. He'll do just fine. Make sure the military can't draft me. Bro, if there's a draft, like, anything goes. Bro is not fucking with World War III. I get it. I understand, sir. Oh, yeah, they show up to the recruiter's office. They just show up at the door. Giant magnet. You look recruitable to me, son. Not a piercing inside. Let's go. No, do you have eyes? Do you have eyes? Either one of you. Don't be shocked, bitch. You fucking stood there and took it. It's a robbery.
Why you angry about you from Mississippi? Fuck on with you, you got a boom, big booty chin.
What language is this?
What are you doing here? I thought the Corps would help me.
No, do not bring a dog in the barracks. Oh, God.
This isn't the...
That's not a puppy. This is not a dog, sir. This is not just any dog, sir. This is the devil dog. Dogs are not allowed into barracks, guys. How are you falling asleep on fire guard this early? Bro, it's fire guard. The lights immediately can turn off in your head. Hey! Finger in the mouth. Guess what your ass is doing now? Standing the rest of fire guard. Congratulations.
Currently, like, 1.8 left.
Yo, daddy. Smell that tip of that sword. Local station warriors. Bro, what? Oh, they took away the broom? Why do I feel like this is a great punishment? What's on your hand? Good job, sailor. Grilled cheese and some JP8, baby. Breakfast of champions.
I gotta use that.
Clean the fucking boat. Bro, is this fucking little boat sinking? What is going on?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
On the C-Ram? Hey, honestly, I'm envious of this day that they're having. Beautiful day, beautiful clear skies, chilling with the boys, making a video, sipping on some white monsters. Ah!
In a sense, Bill, if I look this up and E-tag out, it's gonna be there?
I just said.
If I look it up, is it gonna be there?
I don't know. That's
It's not!
on the
It will not be there!
Then build it!
How am I supposed to build it?
Create it!
Have numbers!
Oh! I don't know! Oh, the LRV! Here's the numbers! Here are the titles! You cannot be this stupid!
This is what we like to call sexual frustration. Once they start kissing, everything will be fine. A what? Who got it? The drill sergeants will make everybody turn against you. Until you graduate boot camp, do not buy a single fucking patch, a single fucking ribbon, and a single extra uniform, a single extra pair of boots. Do not buy none of that. But my unit's deploying. You're not, though. What are you fucking talking about? My father met my mother. Then they fought in love and bring great honor to my family, Dad. This your fucking kid? Bro, go get the milk. What are you talking about? POV, military can sleep anywhere. Facts. You can sleep anywhere when you're in the military. When you get out, you're not going to be able to sleep anymore, though. That's the trade-off. Best snaps of your life. Where's the craziest place you've taken a nap at in general? Men in female barracks room told them duty was coming. They all ran out. Disappointing. Stand on business. It's totally fine. Just tell them you were running a train. And they'll probably join in, possibly. She's not going to let you hit, guys. She just wanted you to bring all the free liquor. I'm sorry. I'm just letting you know how this goes.
That's why we're called hellhounds.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
When I want to travel to America, I kill my wife. What? Yeah, no good way. No, sleep beside me. And you go to New York and you marriage women beautifuls. I want to travel to America, I kill my wife.
Don't say it twice, guys.
Very good, very good. Good, very good.
Everything okay?
I love you.
I love you too.
Keep this over in Iraq, bro. Never let him leave Iraq. No, the conversations are really like that, though. Lies. 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 It's AI. It's AI 100%. Hits one fucking tree. It's a wrap. One flying squirrel comes across the road. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Black Hawk down. Spec Ops sneaking up on Maduro and his wife be like, wake up, motherfucker. The movie's gonna be fire. Yo, when we make the movie about this, can I be in it? Let me be like the helicopter pilot or something. When the book drops, we all gonna read it. When the podcast drops, we all gonna watch it. It's gonna be great. The Xmas later we got while deployed.
Happy Christmas. Never mind. You
Thank you, Bedouin. You have showed lots of service to us in our country. It must be hard living each day knowing it might be your last. Also, another thing is that it must be hard fighting non-stop for our entire country. Make sure nothing stands in your way and stay determined. We need you, so don't give up. Goodbye.
Adios. Let me know down below in the comments your funniest letter from a kid. The only time I've ever read a super funny letter from like a classroom on deployment is my team leader actually got one, and they said, thank you for killing Osama bin Laden. And we just started dying laughing. And we're like, we did not do that, but thanks, kid. Thanks for thinking I'm up here when I'm just down here in this fucking shithole. My husband promised me we would see the world when he enlisted.
Too late.
Fuck! The armpit of the army. Let's go. All the spouses, you are not going to have a good time. Unless you're a cheater, you'll have a great time because your boys are always in the field or deployed.
Area. Because now it's saying for me to accept the
You guys who have been
skin.
in Ranger Battalion or gone through Ranger School, you let them all know down below in the comments. The last place you really need to be for Ranger School is the fucking gym. Your ass should not be in the gym. You should be studying how to do land nav, studying battle drills and tactics, running, putting on some fat.
A person who thinks all the time has nothing to think about except thoughts.
Yo. Special Forces selection today. This could be the smartest person in the United States military.
3, 2, 1, go.
Who's winning? Believe in yourself! Oh, bro's not even trying. Nope. Nope. No.
What's the one?
Baldy not breaking a sweat.
Be there in just a second. Please wait.
Are you grabbing the edge of the table?
Bro, imagine this dude trying to take your butt in the shower. You're losing. You're losing that every time, buddy. You're getting it. Oof. 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 He cooking. Ah!
This is a
Bro, salt and peppered it.
Item skip.
Oh, love that. Oh, I love it. Don't miss a single second of this shit. You just fucking getting fucked up all day. You smell like ass. The sweat's in your eyes. Eyes are burning. The worst part is when you're getting smoked and the person in front of you, when you're trying to do push-ups, steps on your hands. Ooh, you know what? Let me know down below in the comments. What was your longest smoke session? On my way to my first ship, what are those things spinning? Gator. I really don't know what they are at all. They're jamming devices. POV, it's 2036, and you're watching Sean Ryan interview a retired Delta.
I pulled your record, Corporal. Venezuela, that was some mean bush.
Nobody knew what was going on in Venezuela. The amount of people who are shocked now since the raid had no idea there was a dictatorship going on over there. I hope this opens the eyes of the world and people understand that, like, there's a lot of dictatorship, narco-terrorism, and, like, third world countries who are fucked right now.
I love the waiting.
Knew what was up, but that's the crazy part, though, right? Only people who are from these countries who are actually dealing with oppression come over here and say these things, and then the voices are drowned out by Americans who are brainwashed by the U.S. social media. 100%. We get it. You can roll your fucking sleeves. Okay, no, half of us can't do that, so I'm going to shut the fuck up now. Listen, if we could roll our fucking sleeves, a lot of soldiers would get their arms fucking jacked as well. Everyone is at the Turkey Bowl, and I'm here painting a fucking helicopter.
What's this?
Be thankful, bitch. You chilling every day.
Okay, I like it. Picasso. Yeah.
What do you do for a living? I hand paint
Okay,
helicopters.
I like it.
Bro, that would actually be great on a resume. I would genuinely put that. Oh no, dude. Unpopular opinion, Fort Polk is better than Fort Drum. Half y'all are gonna say I smoke crack because of that statement, but I stand on that. Let me know down below in the comments, what is a worse duty station than Fort Drum? Yeah, she about to crack her head open. Honestly, if she falls, is it service related? No, because nothing's service related. Got it. Bro, has bro deployed already? He know the dance? Bro, The Rock? Probably the worst time to transition out of the military is when the government is shut down. Now I have to print all 900 pages of my medical records myself. But none of it's even service related. What are you doing? And they ain't gonna give a fuck about all 900 pages. I'm telling you right now. Bro, she got a whole ass tree. I'm 100% T and P, okay? I'm 100% totally and permanently disabled. That shit is about 8 pieces of paper. Tell me you're trying to get 100% without telling me you're trying to get 100%.
They're doing training on the beach right now. Oh, they don't just.
Yabba dabba doo.
Man, that isn't much fun.
Bro, my favorite thing is when people leave the comments like, SEALs don't train in public. Yes, they do sometimes. They sure do at Coronado sometimes. Whoa.
What can I do for you?
Falls in the water. Who are we blaming? Closest private. We should create something like this, but it shoots into the side of a boat and like prongs shoot out, and then you can just zip line motherfucker to the other boat. Genius.
See you soon.
God damn.
Just picking up a quest.
Bro, how do y'all... I can't do this. Bro, I throw a knife, that shit always hitting on the back. And it just bouncing in the air somewhere. It's going in someone's face.
It's the fish people.
Holy fucking shit.
Okay. Nah, I'm quitting. I'm immediately not playing this game.
Bro, put some pants on.
Who says that? Take your fucking pants off. Fight the opposition.
Bro, put some pants on. I got pants on. Look, you can see them. They're at your ankles.
Be thankful, bitch.
Hey, how you know I'm not naked behind the catwalk? Because I've seen it. Oh, really? I've been looking. What if I'm naked behind the fucking big barrier? You're not. Oh, really?
I wish.
You ain't got the
You'd
balls
be
to do
on
that
step
shit.
16 when you get to me.
Oh, hell no.
After you
Bro's eyes are locked in.
40 barrel
I didn't
went.
have to.
That shit's nice, son.
Typical Marine activities. This is actually one of the straightest things you can do in the Marine Corps. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. With that mustache.
What the hell?
It looks like she
What are
farted.
you watching?
You mean we have drilled Sergeant?
Watching military videos. Bro, those guys are so fucking gay.
Damn.
Holy shit. That conversation, what the fuck was that? Alright, I'm not gonna lie, that got me.
Daddy. Terrible mistake, brother. Are divorces high in the National Guard? Is jodying as intensive as it is in active duty? Guy who was in the military. Look, I was in the military, all right?
I was in the military, all right? And the military is not like...
Oh, yeah?
The not military. You know, when the first day you're in the military...
Dude, tell me more.
They tell you, they sit you down and say, hey, listen, you're in the military now.
Oh, yeah?
You're not in the military, okay? Like,
okay.
You're going to be wearing a hat about this for the rest of your life. They said, we do things in a particular way. What way is
I
that?
think I get what he's saying, guys.
Military way. And that's good, because here, right here, all of us, we are in the military. And whenever you're out in the world, at a bar, and somebody says something that indicates that they have a personality, what you should do instead of that is bring up this day right now here in the military where we are and what you were in. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying, but mainly the thing I wanted to say is I was in the military.
We can either confirm 100% he was not in the military or he was simply just a Marine. Just that's one of those two. There's no other option. Hurry up. Waiting on you.
Hello.
What are we doing?
Oh, you found your bullets.
Is bro peeing a
Bringing
piece
you
of
some
shit?
bullets.
Waiting on one.
You keep forgetting those.
No.
Oh, he's playing with lava. He's playing with lava. Bro, imagine trying to duck the drill sergeant after he gave you your phone. If you know who this was, name drop in the comments. Let's go. Y'all not gonna. I hope you guys don't get your phones the rest of the cycle. I mean that from like the bottom of my soul. Private, is this NCO about to booty tickle you? Is he about to grab a pastry and rub it on your pastry, Private? You can tell us. It's okay.
I do get like, yeah, like mess with people like with a background. Like I got 2 home invasions on my record and 2 robberies and assault with a deadly weapon.
Ready to go.
But I think
16. I'm on 16.
I think this would be.
We'll take you.
Yeah. Because like I'm in the streets right now, and like I could just do that like in the military.
Perfect.
Which one we doing first?
I heard y'all just straight up hit a lick on Venezuela,
Murlocs.
and like I'm down
Goblin.
for that. I'm down with that Venezuela mentality.
We have the alligator skins and the murlocs.
Yeah, but the program's telling you go to Murloc. Follow the arrow.
Then why put the fucking crocodile skin up?
Because if you meet one, you can kill it. That's why it doesn't have a stip attached to it.
Yep, that one right there just took it all. Oh, we got one right here in front of us.
Yeah, but that's not the right ones.
Yeah, it is.
No, it is not.
No, it's not. It's not. Never mind. My dumb ass. Over the hill. Over the hill. He's going. Trying to get away from him.
Keep an eye out for the boss.
And there's. Right ahead of us. Yep. One next to the little. Oh, man, there's more. Yep. Just respawned. I need both of those. I got it.
Oh, the boss.
Tag him. Somebody else does. Right here, AJ. And then one next to him. Did we get? Yep, we got all of them. Oh wow, he only need for.
After this round of quests, I'm gonna take 20 minutes. I need to grab something to eat.
You're good.
I ain't eaten it all day.
Okay.
It's almost 9 in the evening, so.
Yeah. Okay. Are you staying on?
Yeah.
Then going cooking, or?
Yeah,
are you
it's just
jumping
some hot dogs from. I just put it in the microwave.
off? That's fine.
I just eat slow, so it's gonna take me 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not in a rush. I don't rush people. Want to go and oh shit! Oh, I need those. The dinosaurs. Ooh, there's a bunch of dinosaurs right there. You're not getting that free leather? Free leather back here.
Yeah, whatever. I'll get more than enough.
Of course, you got a fucking horse.
Yeah, he's sturdy, man.
Jeez. Run down this fucking.
You get it for free. What the hell are you whining about? You're a paladin.
Get it for free. And I'm not even up there yet, so it's not free yet. I still have to learn how to ride.
Don't bother with the things yet.
What things?
Don't like run after those things. We're literally gonna pick up like 5 quests to kill them.
I'm beating on him. Coming. Is it this one? I think it's this one.
You got my attention.
You got my attention.
You got my attention.
I like my beer like I like my women. Stout and bitter.
Great to meet you.
Ah, winter. Yes.
I am come.
Winter. I don't have a drinking problem. I drink, I get drunk, I fall down.
No problem.
Oh, I'm having a wardrobe malfunction. Oh, there's my hammer.
Yeah, the old lady's cooking.
Is that supposed to be him whipping his dick out? What the fuck was that, silly?
I don't drink anymore.
What am I supposed to be doing here?
Of course, I don't drink any less
Oh,
either.
it's that one.
Hi ho, hi ho.
And this guy.
Second verse, same as the first.
Why does it say go back? Loot fossils on the ground. Delete a fossil. Where the fuck is the fossil?
Are you like skipping quests? You have to
No,
kill
I'm
multiple raptors and screechers.
No?
Then you are skipping quests.
I said no. That's the Murlocs, and then I had the Crocs.
You don't have to do the fucking things yet. Like you're not. Don't. Why are you looking for? You're like 4 quests ahead.
20? It's 4 quests ahead. It's 20.
20 is turn in search for the excavation team.
Oh, there it is.
You're supposed to be killing raptors right now, not looking for ornaments in a higher level area.
Now I got the raptors.
Oh, the thing in the cave, yeah.
Yeah. And they pick it up, turn around and walk out.
It's like 5 or 6 quests from now, there's like a... You have to find like fossils and relics in that area where you're in right now.
Yeah.
Too far away. I can't attack that.
Yes, you can.
I'm guessing you went out and down and around. Dead, my dude. Are you gonna sit your pet over here? Are you just gonna let me get beat? Hey, you on him?
Superior damage.
Inventory is can't carry anymore. We need to get closer.
Here's the blue ones.
Inventory is full.
Just invite that
No, he randomly joined.
one. Yeah.
Inventory is
Kind of looks like a skirt.
Oh my god, loot your kills, for fuck's sake.
That's not mine.
I know, I was stuck into that guy.
He can't hear you. Usually they don't. Oh shit, I'm dead.
I'm out of mana.
Yeah.
No problem.
inventory is
Need one more. You have them all. I need one more. Oh, never mind. That's. Oh. There you go. Can't remember which one has the. Hell are you at?
Going back?
Wait. I mean, there's still dinosaurs over there. You still need the other.
This is her worst nightmare, bro. The best gun clips, the worst gun moments, and just overall gun awesomeness in this week's best gun videos.
You still missed.
Close enough. Hunting accidents 101.
Freeze, bitch. Fuck up.
Get that? No. I don't even think you need to shoot him at that point. Freeze, bitch. You mean seize, bitch?
Perfect.
Every single person now has an excuse to buy their expensive bottle. Do not do with the SIG. Excuse. I don't think you need to shoot him at that point. Freeze, bitch. You mean seize, bitch?
Oh no.
Thank you, Luger.
Every single person now has an excuse to
Don't
buy
do
their
that, guys.
expensive bottle opener. Do not do with the SIG.
big boy shit. Go back, get back, baby.
Damn!
Knock the block off, y'all.
Oh, her titty gone.
Big boy shit now.
You got breast cancer now, man.
Leave
Holy
this
shit.
blob
Sean
because
DeQuita,
I think
are we
it's
good?
your-
You're getting jumped and you're my dog. Yo.
Get up, nigga.
On your feet, soldier! This is the appropriate response.
What? Hey, Micah, I just found hella 20s right here. For real? Yeah, what are you gonna do with your half?
Oh, it's main.
Hey, now that's funny. Here's your money, Micah. I know you dropped this.
We need the blubs.
There's something on top of the scorpion.
We can drop off the dinosaurs too.
We know there's one in the chamber. Damn. That's going to be a great report. Hey, honestly, I'm curious. Is it going to break? No. You missed the first one.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Where are the bullets going? How did these get locked together? Bro obviously does not watch Demolition Ranch. Come on, guy. Jesus, learn how to do it right.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground now. Get on the ground.
Did bro just do a little, like, there's this little girl sitting at the front of class? I am ready to learn today. This cop. Get on the ground, bro. Get on the ground, dude. Sorry.
Get on the ground.
Sorry.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
I ain't got nothing on my hand, nigga. This is her worst nightmare, bro. This is legit her worst.
Oh, you said something about
nightmare.
going and
I'm
eating.
I'm judging straight
Well,
off the outfit.
yeah,
This
I
is
do need
what
food.
she is. Dude, this is it. She's like, oh! I mean,
getting kinda
unless
hungry.
they said bro had a gun on him, unnecessary.
I didn't get the.
I ain't got nothing on my hand, nigga. You want me on the ground, folks? Hell no, nigga. I ain't get on the ground, nigga.
This is bro's moment. He's doing everything he can to look hard as fuck. I hope you get expelled, bro. Just listen. Why would you not get on the?
I want to do this
I'll
next
start
quest though.
twerking for everybody.
It's important.
Everybody gonna have to watch. Everybody's paying. Why is he hopping around? See, that makes me genuinely think you do have a gun. If you don't have a gun, take the W for the cop drawing it on you and sue their ass after. Okay, not be a dumbass. Like sit the f down. He hopping around like a rabbit, dude. Yeah, there we go, guys. Everybody get out. If you sit me down in a classroom like this, I'm probably going to freak out as well. I'm just saying. You sit me down and be like, today we're learning about cables. Probably not going to.
Oh, you meant the orcs?
We do drive-bys like these.
No, the side clonerism.
Roll-bys.
You want to do, cuz? You want to do?
Bro is extremely athletic.
How you hit a nigga bitch though? Oh, hit a nigga bitch like this.
The what?
Snoop Dogg is extremely
Oh, I
flexible.
didn't
and
even get.
athletic.
Where'd you get that one at?
The guy we just talked to that was outside the cave.
Yo,
tell me
there's
to get it.
classes like this? Let me know down below in the comments if you've ever taken
This
a
is
class
why.
like this. Ladies,
This is why I don't
if you
pick up
go
all
to
the
classes
quests.
like this, I can guarantee you your
Or,
percentage
it
of
doesn't
getting
tell me.
wiped up, if you're not already, is going to be plus 20%. We love this. Hopefully it never has to happen. But the fact that you have knowledge and that you at least give a fuck about it, woo.
Yo, you wanna see something
It's probably because the weapon's good for me. Like the weapon's apparently really good for me.
Where are the
I got
guns?
the one.
It helps with accuracy, in case you guys are wondering. Yo! X300V, beautiful headlight. Damn near better than headlights. Modern problems require American solutions. Do Fent or carry a P320? Well, I already have a SIG P320, so it's time to fucking double down and do both. The fall. Boom. Ah! Fuck you! Bro, I'm spazzing out right now. What is this tradition called? We've covered this before. YouTube tried to ban one of my videos because of this shit. It's a tradition, YouTube. Be down with the culture, YouTube. There's not bullets. Honestly, it looks like fun. I would like to try it. 1 in a trillion chance for this to happen. What?
Someone killed the dinosaurs.
What just happened?
The fucking what? Holy shit!
What?
Some dude ejects the last round in the chamber of his gun, right? The bullet falls onto a rock. The rock hits the percussion cap perfectly, and the bullet goes off. Thank fuck it's not in a chamber, right? The bullet, it doesn't really have all the... I mean, it can still fuck you up, right? But... that's not gonna kill you. But holy fucking shit, that should never be able to happen, you know?
I don't know, did you have one in the chamber?
So
I watched it roll out. Landed and fucking went off. It's nowhere. Is that
the
running?
Fuck?
I have no idea. I can actually check.
We did this.
It was
rolled out.
Dinosaur.
I love the calmness. Bro, I'm a... Oh my god! Imagine being shot without a gun. All my lawyers and police officers in the chat. If that round goes to hit somebody, you're in trouble. You do Twitch on God's New. If you enjoy this content live, come join us on Twitch Monday through Friday where we stream and it is 100% free. Just come and hang out. What the hell?
These guys have so much heart. Like, stupid highlights.
Ain't that fucking what his face?
Yeah, that was a 27.
Is that Hasbulla?
I know.
It gotta be AI. Yeah, I'm with the. It's gotta be AI. Where's Hasbulla?
That was
He
murder.
been beating the shit out of cars with guns. He got that heater on him. I know he was like Dave.
I need the gun though, or the weapon.
I know.
What? Ah, glass in my drink. I love it.
27.
I love glass in my drink. The lack of ear pro makes me think. Trying to beat the white trash allegations, but my girlfriend just brought a loaded pew pew to the pool. Who doesn't?
I mean, 27 yet.
They ain't checking your person though. As long as you don't have it at the airport, we won't complain.
Idiots.
Are you tiptoeing? Is bro tiptoeing after he just fired a gun? Let's do education really quick, Mr. Editor. Now you won't die. Eee. On God, sir. Tomorrow, everyone's gonna be working remote. I think it's just a good idea. Concealed outfit. Is that a child? Yo, this baby about to be deaf. Mama bear. Yo. The European mind cannot comprehend. Imagine she takes you out. You're having a bad day, you try and mess with the lady and her child, she just lights you up.
Oh.
You're done.
So I'm about to what happened here has never happened to me.
Hi, pro. You should always have some when shooting guns.
Lay on hands.
And headset on backwards, that's whatever. But the lack of eye pro is a problem.
That's what it's for.
I know, but now I'm dead.
Oh, well, especially with
again.
Yo,
Oh, nope. Why he got the gloves on?
nigga.
You about to shoot my ass? I'm about to eat your ass, buddy. If you're
Peace
enjoying
out.
gun content, make sure you get an emotional support weapon shirt from today's sponsor, WDGAF.us, aka me.
See,
We don't give a
that
fuck.
bubble
Let's jump into
doesn't
more gun
last.
content and keep your emotional support weapons close. When Bay is trying to call you, but you found the best angle for a home intruder, let me know down below in the comments what your best angle is for a home intruder. If you guys want to see my favorite angles, I personally put them in my home tour video on the Nico Live channel. Go check that out. On my super secret vlog channel. Where's bro? Bro is a couch. You never want to do angles near windows. They're great for like quick getaways if you're finna jump through glass, but remember, motherfuckers can see and come through those obstacles as well. Just saying, do whatever you want. Oh shit. On the bus. Diddy, you're not getting that back. I know he's waking up. He's like, oh, fuck, this is it. Why you wear body armor in public hunting lanes? If you shoot me while I'm pooping, I'm haunting you for the rest of your life. You'll never get rid of me. Ever.
No, what the?
Talk about a shitty situation. It smells that bad. They're just ventilation holes.
Hell yeah. Lighting blunts with guns, nigga. You know what the fuck is up. Damn, my camera.
Bro, your camera. That's not a camera, bro. You're filming on a rock. Stop it. YouTube, we educate here. Do not do this, people. It won't end good. Thanks for stopping by. Edumacation.
Got me now. Or it does.
He does. He got him. If you don't want to be held at gunpoint, get him to start shooting
Why
fast.
does it say we don't have those?
Somewhere on cartel property. Yeah. Bro, the cartel doing weapons maintenance? I love to see it. Somewhere in a third world country where things do not work like how they do here in America. Bro, look at all the fucking garbage. Is that just toilet paper or plastic? You either got poop or plastic. Both are terrible. Oh my God. There's not much to do there, guys. As some of us can see, the Indian military is getting extremely advanced. Ma'am, that is not a parking spot.
What did you just pick up?
What?
So what'd you just pick up?
Same as you, they're stone.
Got a gun in your hand. Ma'am, you cannot rob the parking lot. We do not have any cash here.
I'm guessing that was the.
You can tell they deal with this shit every fucking day. They are not scared.
Run into my shit.
Ma'am, I know you cannot afford that payment with these actions. Your behavior says a lot about you. At least she's kind of polite with it because she parked in like a nice little spot. Mercedes people, I tell you. Yeah, bro, on God, Mercedes people. They're the worst. Oh, no.
Are you about to grab it or what?
Get it. Bush, man.
Get it.
Keep grabbing.
Can I grab it?
Bro, you got gloves. You got
The
gloves.
blue ones, and we need the
I
green
got
ones.
to make my hands warm.
The
I'm not about to
dinosaurs.
dig no porta potty.
He put it in the prison wallet and done shitted it out?
I'm not touching this.
I'm not getting it. Don't got nothing to do with me. I'm saying you.
He like, I done filed off the serial number already. It don't even matter.
Ah, the fuck ass this.
It don't have nothing to do with me. That is so gross.
Hey. Look, you got another bag.
It's like a dog shit. Just go ahead.
Hell no. They can have that.
You got it. You really got to leave.
Come on, man. Come on. You gotta grab it.
I don't care.
I'm not touching that.
Is that a high point? Is it a Taurus? Yo, if we put more porta potties on the streets, are we gonna save lives? Get the guns off the street! Put a shitter over there and one over there!
What's the fox you run for?
Oh, that's for foxes.
What's the rifle for?
Oh, that's for 3 hours later.
I'll take 2, sir.
Oh, we get it. Okay. So we just need dinosaurs now. Yes.
It's not Gramps' first time.
Here you go, all polished and everything. Isn't that a beauty? Look at that, honey. Looks like it's brand new.
Yeah, well, man.
Hi, man. How are you?
So, what you doing? Where you been?
Now, I can't do it like y'all. You know better.
He down with the culture? Gramps is also selling passes in the shop. Gramps is the best distributor of N-word passes in the Northern Hemisphere. Let's go. Let's give it up for him. I just wanted to give him a business card in case he ever needed concrete.
You better get going. Give me your card like that.
You don't need my card, buddy.
Then get out of here.
Sir, are you brandishing a firearm in public?
I'm gonna
He's
need
got
one more
like
of
the
these.
basic like Roland special Glock. So he's
why
like,
you acting-
I'm your neighbor.
It doesn't matter. Why are you brandishing a weapon in public?
That gate over there means
Nope, that's the green one.
That is no reason to pull a gun out on somebody, sir.
you need to get out of here right now. Give me your card and leave here right now.
You're approaching me with a pistol.
I am, because I can open carry.
It's not.
That's not
You don't
what
get out
that
of here, I'm
is.
gonna put some hands on you, but you stay right there because the sheriff's coming.
We don't need the blue ones. We need the
Open
green
carry
ones now.
does not mean in your hand. That shit need to be in a holster, bro. You are carrying that thing in a threatening demeanor.
Respawn
he
behind
cannot wait to tell everybody on the HOA. He's like, yeah, fucking put my gun on.
Out of mana.
And that's why I went to jail for 3 years. No soliciting, man.
And I can't, man.
Is he getting arrested? They're gonna get his ass. Diddy cops.
Boys and blue. Deep on that boy.
He got booked for aggravated assault. Yo! That's what you get, guys. Remember, carrying a firearm is a privilege, okay? You better know the laws. You better know how to use it properly and be respectful, or your ass is going to jail. W. Where are you? That's what the school shooter's saying. In the library. Where are you? Yeah, we about to get a weak shoulder. Why is he sitting on his foot like that? Don't know. Don't laugh at him. No, don't laugh at him. Last guy you want to be laughing at.
Just take off.
Whoa. Triple barrel. What is that? Is it like a pump or that's just like a normal grip? It's like a pirate. I'm good. Nope. I want no parts.
Green.
No, ban it. That shit gotta be illegal. You can keep it.
It's got a green one down there.
I'm gonna pass on this one, Bob.
It's blue. All these are blue.
In America, this is how you get yourself killed.
Don't respawn fast enough.
Remember, guys, if the camera is rolling, you cannot start to giggle before you pull the trigger. You are scared for your life. I'm scared for my life type shit.
Oh, God.
It's a blue one,
This weapon better be worth it.
Right.
Can't carry anymore.
I cannot give it any
just
more.
like... Yeah, you can. Hold on. Trade. Give me some of the leather.
What?
Give me some of your leather.
No, I was making a joke.
I was gonna...
It's a Star Trek reference.
Oh. Green one. Green one.
Scotty! Well, it spawned out of the way. We're not reaching there.
There's another green one. Blue one. Green one. Yeah. Two more. Actually, one more after this. Oh, got him. Got it. Got him.
This better be good. This weapon better be good. I forgot an entire word in that sentence.
Didn't you look at it before you accepted it?
I don't have time to look at it. It auto accepts.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Here there.
There's a leather chest for you. For the next quest. Let's see.
Oh, it's a fucking bow. Yuck.
It's a bow.
Yeah, this guy's level 29 as well. Ugh. I'm gonna eat. I'll figure this out afterwards.
Are you hiding in here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Yep. I gotta go pee anyways.
Give me 20 minutes, guys. I'm sorry.
Do my best to tell this. Listen, this doesn't matter. Why do it? Things to you, but this issue matters to me for a few reasons. There are people who say cyberpsychosis can be treated. And with some, even an unproven therapy is still better than a to the brain. Get a tip about possible attack, give you a call. You can investigate for max time. See? Remember, you're not there to execute anybody. Try to incapacitate the attack. Someone to pick them up. Hope that's clear.
Yo, Miss V, a pleasure.
Dexter Deshawn in the flesh. Boy, babe.
Please, bro. Mind if I ask you something right off the bat? Would you rather live in pieces and miss nobody, die of old and smelling slightly of urine, or go down for all time in some glory smelling near like posies without seeing your third undo?
You're either somebody or you fizzle out into nothing. Night City don't let you choose.
Oh, but it does. See, in my line of work, I choose to be distance. But folk will try to take advantage. At least inside. Alright, listen close. A serious job now. Playing gargantuan. Smashing up a scab home.
Hey, got a question of my own now. Why all this stuff? Why me? Could have had Jackie or T-Bugs in me up. Could have just done this on commie.
Call me old fashioned. Anyone I do business with. Had the pleasure of meeting the Jackster in the past. That sweet helped this brother out 2 years ago. So, besides all that, on a special little pre-mission just for you. But we'll get to that.
Oh,
What's the job?
I'm back.
Prototype tech. Biochip to be precise. Jobs to grab. Simple.
What are you watching?
Saka. Surely that's no problem.
I was letting you eat.
Yeah, I'm back now. It wasn't actually hot dogs. I thought I bought hot dogs, but I bought, I don't even know how to fucking put that in English. It's like a special sausage here in Belgium and Holland. That's called a currywurst, curry sausage. I don't know why they call it that, because it tastes nothing like curry. The Indian stuff, it's completely different. Like, not the same thing, so. But yeah, pretty good. Crap.
inventory is full. I can't attack that tower.
Oh, he's level 29. Hmm. I'm yelling, okay? Because there's no way I can kill this guy on my own. Doesn't look good. No response. What's up, Dodo? When you subbing? Ice asked actually. Like legit. Ice demanded to know when you would sub. He did? If he was still here, he could tell you himself, but I think he just went AFK.
Can't carry anymore. How are you? Fantastic!
Yeah, I was waiting on you to come back. Sorry.
Yeah. Tell Dodo what you asked me earlier.
So did Dodo buy a subscription? Please tell me you did, Dodo.
There you have it, Dodo.
Need to get your ass in here.
I concur with him. There is consensus amongst us.
Alright, so 23. I gotta kill orcs. Are we killing orcs? Or is that already?
I have to turn in salt. I'm turning in a quest right now for that level. For that weapon that I won't be able to use.
You won't be able to use?
No, it's a bow. It's not a gun. The guide uses
you
bows,
are a
but
hunter.
yeah, but I'm a dwarf hunter.
I don't want to lie to you, Ice. I'm not the fucking boogeyman. Jesus.
It's only $13.
Yeah, yeah, for him.
What's on your mind?
Or for y'all.
Inventory
is... Yeah, the orcs are next door.
Interest you on a pint?
Young crocs.
What's your back?
Bro, I need to go fucking sell, dude. Jesus.
Well, you got the little town down the road. Gotta go sell too, because I had a whole lot of ales.
Run to the it's not even the town down the road. Run east to the crossing.
To the crossing?
Yeah, you see that crossing where the road crosses into three? It's like a
It goes up to the
yeah, it goes up and it goes out.
hinterlands.
I believe at that exact crossing there's a vendor.
Yeah, I think so. I think yeah. I remember wanting to be in there, but like I said, that was original retail, but
Come on, Dodo, imagine you, an arms warrior, me, a holy paladin. We'd have so much fun in PvP. Where's the red paladin? I think it's holy in PvP.
Holy is the healer.
Yeah, I know.
And if I'm doing PvP, go back to PvP, I'm usually the healer. Yeah, I think it's right here. Next, it's the tent. Yes, there's a vendor here. The goblin. The goblin. What? Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. And I don't think I need the eggs either.
What's up? I sold one thing.
Yeah, right. You need to get rid of all that junk.
It's not junk, it's money that I just haven't converted yet.
I know. It's the bars, and then the leather you can sell, and then the raw food.
Yeah, we're getting there, but yeah. If only there was a warrior that could help me out with those bags, but no.
Glad I could help.
Like, he talks the talk, but he ain't walking the walk, is he?
Alligators. Alligators. Wait a minute, this, I think it drops off of the alligators. No?
I ran right by it.
Am I supposed to be skinning these motherfuckers?
No, you just gotta get lucky. Why are you all on there? We got the orcs to do, son.
I know. They're next by. They're nearby. Yeah, these tails are not done attacked four of them and fucking still didn't drop. I'm coming. That's leather. That's yours.
Yeah, it's actually bitter too, I think.
Need on it, dude. Don't
I did.
roll on it.
Yeah, apparently guns are inferior to bows late game. Late game. End game, I should say, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I think late game for me. Late game for me is a sword shield or mason shield.
I'm out of water now. That was my last one right there.
I think there's an orc up here that you had to loot.
Oh, crap. Could have had that buff, Dodo. Just saying. How's the lag on this server, Ice?
It doesn't affect me. Some games it affects me. Here it doesn't affect me.
I'm asking the poignant questions, Dodo. I'm taking away the excuses.
It's leather.
Oh, I'm definitely needing on that. Upgrade. Ooh, hyper spawn by chart.
I'm not getting those.
How much drinks do you have? I need like 5. I'm completely... Oh no, wait, I found one. Never mind. Never mind, I got one. I forgot humanoids dropped him.
I got like stacks. Not a bunch of them, but you know, enough.
I mean, Gringy's playing as well, bro. Like, all of the... Oh, that's kind of risky, bro. All of the old guard is here.
I'm not getting any.
Well, man, it's exquisite because of the whole...
There's 4.
Bro, why'd you just pull 4 people?
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about 4 people. Get the other one. Shooting bolts of whatever that is.
Shadow.
Yeah.
I'm running out of bullets. I need a bigger bullet bag.
Fucking poisoned.
Can't do gold yet. Sad. Neither can he.
Yeah, I can't either.
No, silver is my max. I think gold's like 125 or 100.
Yeah, it's yep. I'm at silver.
Yeah, same.
Well, that's my mining. That's not my blacksmith. Blacksmith is at bronze. That's why I need a lot of bronze. Other.
Yeah, but it's garbage though.
I'm just calling it out. I need one more. This guy? Yep. Got it.
Nice.
You are not prepared.
Ding, ding, ding.
Inventory is
Books.
What's on your mind? What is... What am I doing? Fuck them Helen potions.
No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die. What are you gonna do now? Oh, poof.
You got my attention.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore. Oh, oh, that's the big guy. Never mind. What's on your mind? Oh, we got the blubs. Blubs!
I got the best deals anywhere.
Says I need need the hyenas and the I think and the goop
For real.
shit.
The gnolls.
What's on your mind?
No, moss. Hide. Something. Oh, that's that way. Oh, there's one. Yeah, hyena. Do you run? Yes, you do. Not him.
Engage full thrusters for 4 seconds and then drop to 1/4.
Acknowledged. Engaging thrusters.
What do you make of it, Mr. Tuvok?
I am unable to offer an identification, Captain.
Captain Tuvok.
I probably shouldn't. That's probably... Let's not.
Of course. You run me into fucking alligators. Ones are you working on?
None yet. I'm just killing crocodiles because they're on the way.
I mean, I'm killing the hyenas. So. Are you killing the moss dudes? Get away from his little clan. I'm starting to get tired. Sleepy. What the fuck?
Meow.
Aggro 2. These guys right here in front of us. All of them. This is the other two. Actually, the other three. Get the mage. Oh, yep. I was gonna say get the mage, but mage already had me down. I probably didn't count. Didn't count. That one didn't count for me. Shit. Don't learn words.
Brave Sir Robin.
I need 2 more of the moss dudes. And 10 more of the other ones. Oh, it's the same people, just different. Come on, sit down.
I need to get closer.
Welcome the change. For too long, those fluent in the good grammar of civility have deployed decorum to mask agendas of cruelty. Many of these people have been betrayed by the established order, but in our administration, their needs will be met. Their hopes and dreams and interests will be reflected transparently in government. They will shape our future. And if for too long these communities have existed as distinct from one another, we will draw this city closer together. We will replace the frigidity of rugged individualism with the warmth of collectivism.
As of this morning, 16 of our fellow New Yorkers have passed away outside during this brutal stretch of cold. In 13 of these cases, preliminary findings indicate that hypothermia played a role.
So now that the death toll for New York City's homeless population over the past couple of weeks has reached 16, 13 of which have been confirmed as of right now to have died as a result of hypothermia. The other 3 have been ruled drug overdoses. At this point in time, we are officially past the threshold of what is normal in terms of homeless population deaths out in the cold for an entire year. And again, this is just over a 2-week period. It turns out that warmth of collectivism
we got 12 slot bags waiting for
frigid.
us.
It is quite deadly, and this is another example of what I have dubbed homicidal empathy from
Much appreciated.
Mamdani, because as we talked about multiple times, dating back to when he announced this policy change as the mayor-elect, Mamdani decided that he was going to end homeless sweeps, which have the aim of dismantling these homeless encampments and pressuring these people with the force of government into actual shelters, even if it's just for a night, so that they don't die out in the cold, because he believed that was so cruel, so terrible and awful. So everyone is now taking shots at the New York City mayor, even former Mayor Eric Adams, who recently reposted a video that he dropped back in December of last year, which basically said that this was going to happen and that Mamdani is an absolute idiot if he continues down this track. So this is what we're going to talk about today. This is what we're going to discuss. But before we do, I want to thank everybody that supports this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money, okay?
Earlier today, Mayor-elect Zoran Mandani announced that once he takes office on January 1st, he'll stop sweeping homeless encampments across our city. I won't criticize him on every issue, but when a policy harms New Yorkers, I have to speak up. Showing compassion for those sleeping on the streets is not a sweep. It is humane. Ending this action will create a quality of life nightmare. Just look at the cities that allow encampments and you'll see the damage. Worse, leaving people to suffer in the cold isn't just neglectful, it's a disgrace. Throughout the last close to 4 years, I was adamant about cleaning those encampments because we cannot tolerate a city that turns a blind eye to human suffering. I urge the incoming administration to rethink this, and I urge New Yorkers to raise their voices. Let's call it what it is. Labeling the abandonment of our homeless neighbors as progress is a slap in the face to real progress. It's not just misguided.
Let's go.
And we need to call it out for the disgrace that it is.
So a couple of things are notable about that video.
I think
from
I'm leaning
Eric
towards
Adams, that,
Paladin
again,
for
was
my
posted
boost.
on December 5th of last year.
Over Warrior.
Coincidentally, the
I'm not
same
sure yet.
exact day that I put out my video criticizing this policy from Mamdani.
Like, if I do
first and
Warrior,
foremost,
obviously it's
and
gonna be a
this should
gnome.
obvious, is the fact that Mayor Eric Adams
Escape
cannot
artist's
pronounce
way too good at
Mamdani's
PvP.
name, and that is absolutely hilarious.
Mayor-elect Zoran Mandani.
But on the more substantive point, Adams is 100% right. This policy, which is disguised as compassion, is in fact cruelty.
The Paladin has to be
and in
dwarf, though.
reality, Mamdani
You vote
talking
Paladin?
about how, we need to
Yeah, you told me
actually
yesterday.
judge based on outcomes.
And what I have said consistently, first as a candidate,
But no, you may not
now
vote
as the
because
mayor,
it costs money and it's my
is
money and it
that
was expensive.
outcomes are
Right?
how
So I'm
we
making the
judge
decision.
ourselves.
Doesn't stand up to scrutiny when the outcomes are
I ain't
people
leaving this up
dying,
to a vote.
And Mamdani is doubling down on the policy. Again, this is homicidal empathy. But in addition
My
to
main
that,
in
Mamdani
retail is a
doing
warrior,
the
though,
other
so
thing that
I
he
don't think
likes
I've
to
ever
do
really
more
played
than
Paladin.
actually, saving the
But
lives
the-
of the homeless people that he pretends to care so hard about.
I forgot what
which
they
is
called it.
produce
What the fuck did I
viral
call it? Where you can like one of the seals stays for like a slight tiny bit when you pop another seal. So if you time it with your weapon swing, you can have both seals active and just delete people, and that sounds really nice. As a paladin.
videos about how he's doing this or that.
The downside is Paladin has no fucking... Well, besides, I suppose, escape artist, dude has 0 mobility, right? Whereas Warrior has 2 charges. Where you got charge and then intercept. You also get 50% extra chance to resist stuns as a warrior. So yeah, I don't know. They each have their strengths and weaknesses. And they're both played, so that's...
project in New York City, so that way you
If I had
guys
2
can
boosts,
enjoy
I'd boost
all the
both of them,
wonders
but I
of the
don't,
city.
so...
Unless, of course, you're homeless, then you could freeze to death while enjoying
scan
those
29.
wonders.
I'm here at the top of the David Dinkins Municipal Building. This is one of the most magnificent government buildings in the world. As we begin to celebrate Black History Month, it felt fitting to honor the legacy of our city's first black mayor, right here. From up here, you can see everything, from MetLife Stadium all the way to Brooklyn.
I know.
This building belongs to the people of this city, but for too long, most
It's
New
kinda
Yorkers
hard
have
to
been
miss.
shut out. That's coming to an end. We're opening the rooftop of the Dinkins Municipal Building to the public. Starting this June, the city will offer guided tours of this extraordinary civic landmark. You'll be able to reserve free tickets online.
I mean,
and
the
go
choice
up
would
in
be
small
easy if we were
groups.
playing
I know you
Horde.
might feel like the rich
I'd
kid
do
cop.
Warrior, guaranteed, because then I have 30% extra stun and resistance chance, so it's like... That's a no-brainer. But we're not. And I can't get that skill, I can only get Stormform from Paladin or Escape Artist for Warrior. So it's like...
Communist thing it gets
dinner
played out
myself,
a
my
lot,
dude.
but in reality, in act.
Huh?
I gotta go eat dinner myself.
Alright.
Sitting there waiting on me. There's my Crocs.
Can't carry anymore.
That should no. Yeah, you got 3 and I got 2.
I need to level my skinny, it's like maxed out.
reality, what is this but a perfect example, a perfect distillation of these rich kids who have had everything handed to them throughout their entire lives by their parents, who have been given privileges left and right throughout their entire existence, only to come to office to actually get into a position to govern or advocate for policy and be an absolute buffoon in every possible way. This particular stunt right here, apparently Mamdani had the entire press corps waiting out in the cold for like 20-30 minutes because he invited them to come to the Dinkins building prior to filming this stupid ass video with the drone shots and all that, because he thought this was the most important thing to do right now in this moment, as New Yorkers are freezing in the cold, as trash pickup has been extraordinarily delayed, and as a bunch of different problems have cropped up again in the early days of his mayorship. He's deciding to do this to talk about, wow, isn't this going to be great? This is going to be a free attraction open to all you regular ordinary New Yorkers June of this year when it's much warmer. Excuse me, Mr. Dead Homeless Person that's frozen to the ground. I'm trying to step over you in order to make this announcement. It's absolutely embarrassing. It's ridiculous. It's absurd. But again, this is to be expected. Again, this is not a post-diction. I'm not looking back on a policy change that Mamdani put into place and saying after the fact that it's going to be a disaster.
24.
I put out many videos talking about this, including one that
I have to buy so many
before the
fucking
storm
spells. My
actually
god,
came
I'd be
in,
so fucking broke.
explaining how ending these homeless sweeps while you had the cold leading
I don't
up
think I've
is
gone
going to be
for
a major
6 levels.
problem. And also, it's not just me. We also had Marsha Kramer from CBS News,
It's been a
the
while.
local affiliate over here in New York, question him about this very thing, explain to him that a lot of these people don't want to go to the shelters because they find the conditions and the compromise on their lifestyle to be too cumbersome, and Mamdani just doubled down on the idea that they're going to convince them extra hard.
So I took the problem to the mayor himself, showing him video of people camped on the street in such frigid weather. What is your office going to do about it, and is it acceptable given the fact that it's 21 degrees for these people to be there on the street on the Upper West Side
Why can't I take
and
this
getting
game?
Oh,
no help?
And guess
I'm out
what?
of bullets.
That convincing it didn't work. 16 people dead, 13 as a result of the cold. Again, basically an entire year's worth of homeless people dying out in the cold in just 2 weeks. And Mamdani is talking about opening up this stupid ass Dinkins building so you can go to an observatory and you don't have to pay a charge for that, because that's what his #1 priority is. Free death from the cold, free observatory, free buses and whatnot. Just get on board with free, because everything is going to be all right. Again, unless you're actually among the most vulnerable people in the city of New York. But one of the most ridiculous criticisms that I've received on social media for pointing this out time and time again, for highlighting these instances, is the fact that a number of people have decided that, you know, homeless people dying isn't actually the problem. The real problem, if you guys don't know, if you guys are unaware, are people like me who warned about this back in December, people like Eric Adams who warned about this back in December, the local news affiliates who warned about this before, the New York Post who also warned about this before, not actually caring as much about the homeless as Zorhan Mamdani. In fact, a Zorhan Mamdani strategist was complaining about the fact that all these people are talking about homeless New Yorkers dying, the most vulnerable people in our city suffering due to this Mamdani policy, but in reality, they don't actually care about the homeless as much as Zorhan Mamdani does. So this comes from Chris Sosa, who describes himself as a political consultant in the world's greatest city, a queer vegan metalhead, liberation for all, DMs open, he, him, / whatever you like for the pronouns. And as you can see right here, Chris Sosa, the bitch-made guy that he actually is, decided to block me after I responded to this tweet. And it says the following: the anti-Mamdani folks are using homeless New Yorkers freezing to death to knock the Muslim mayor that they hate, while they oppose shelters, social services, and housing might be the most ghoulish people in the entire city. Now, it's hard to believe that Chris Sosa, who describes himself as a vegan, can also simultaneously have Mamdani's meat shoved so far down his throat and write a stupid ass comment like this. But the basic premise of this is, of course, you don't care enough about the homeless, unlike Mamdani, who's letting the homeless people die, so you should not be able to criticize Mamdani for letting these homeless people die, because Mamdani cares so much about the homeless. Again, the homeless that he's letting die by ending the policy of homeless sweeps, which of course is leading to their deaths. Again, these people go feelings over facts all the time. And in addition to that, I will also point out that this is a person who is invoking Mamdani's Muslim identity in order to excuse his terrible policy. But in reality, Bill de Blasio also had terrible policies in relation to homelessness. He also had, early on in his term, a disastrous response to a snowstorm situation. However, in that particular situation, he didn't want to do salt anymore because it was allegedly really bad for the environment. So 3 inches of snow ended up crippling all of New York City.
We just got layered or something because the fucking
Bill de Blasio
the
had
mobs
to do
just
with
fucking
his
changed.
potential religious identity or anything of the
Fuckers.
sort. It was all focused on his bad and terrible policy. But for Chris Sosa, again, who
There's
says
like 2 in
DMs
front of
are
us, for
open,
fuck's sake, and
looking
then he
for
layers us.
conversation, looking for debate, immediately blocked me because he's
That's
an
some
absolute
bullshit.
coward in every possible way, and he knows that he's endorsing a policy that led directly to the deaths of these homeless people, but he doesn't give a damn about that, because as long as he can convince other left-wing people that they care harder about the homeless than you, ingenuine people who would actually have this cruel policy that would, you know, keep these homeless people alive and off the street during these frigid temperatures, he thinks that is a victory. He wants to run with that narrative, and again, this appears to be the strategy of almost all the Mamdani defenders. Look, make no mistake about it, this is cruelty masquerading as empathy, or as I like to call it, homicidal empathy, which I may have stolen from a YouTube commenter. Thank you for the person who actually came up with that term. And the idea that Mamdani is going to double down, ask even harder, and only actually remove people from the streets if they present themselves as a danger to themselves or others, which again sounds like it's more related to a criminal issue, not a cold weather issue, is absurd, ridiculous, and asinine. And for those of you who are saying, well, Sean, you gotta give him time, you gotta actually have a situation where he's able to build the infrastructure of social workers and of course supportive housing for the homeless people before you actually judge him, that would be perfectly fine. And honestly, I would give Mamdani, who I absolutely despise, that level of grace if he wasn't actively implementing the not removing these people from the street policy right now. Once you do that, you're saying that you're ready to deal with this. Once you do that, you're saying it's go time. You already have the supportive services ready to roll, because otherwise you're just saying it's perfectly fine to leave them out on the streets to die, because oh my god, what would we do without the freedom of homeless degenerates to set up vagrant camps all over New York City? It would absolutely be shameful if we abridged their god-tier rights to ruin the city, to lower the quality of life of everyone, and of course to get themselves killed while doing so. And by the way, while Mayor Eric Adams is obviously 100% right, and him reposting this video that criticized Mamdani again shows that we are first guessing Mamdani, we're not second guessing him in this regard, I do want to point out that if he managed to dodge controversy a little bit better as mayor of New York City, if he managed to not be what a borough president typically is, which is incredibly sketch, then he would have walked to a second term. But unfortunately, Mayor Eric Adams bungled this, and now we have a communist, again, who is motivated by homicidal empathy. But you know what? Those are just my thoughts. I want to know what you guys think down in the comments below. As per usual, if you like the video, show them by leaving a like, subscribe for more content, follow me on my social medias, support me via support links in the description of this video. Catch me on Timcast Wednesday night at, I think, 8 p.m. Eastern. Till next time.
I have to wait on him. Come on. Okay.
You got my attention.
Are you fucking stuck?
The last episode of Starfleet Academy was, honest to God, one of the worst episodes of anything that has the word Star Trek on it that I've seen in my life. I say this so regularly nowadays, and that's very concerning, because when I say it, it's not even hyperbolic. Anyway, the story was so nonsensical.
He's probably in an
that
RP.
even the writers themselves couldn't keep track of what they said. So I'm going to break down in this video, A, the nonsensical aspect of it, and B, where the writers were so desperate to get their messages in that they just completely didn't pay any attention to the story that they actually told. Hi everyone, it's Az here from Heel vs. Babyface. Nonsensical storytelling is a hallmark of Kurtzman Trek. They are too busy trying to virtue signal than actually construct a cohesive story. The last episode of Starfleet Academy took it to extremes. So first and foremost, let's break down where the big problem for this story starts and essentially continues throughout the whole episode. Now, just for some context, the Klingon species is on the verge of extinction due to the event called the Burn, where every bit of dilithium 100 years ago exploded because an alien screamed. I wish that was a joke. It's not. And I'm referring to the whole universe. Okay, so if we could get on board with that, apparently all of the Klingon Empire used dilithium in their reactors, their whatever, and all of their planets blew up, as well as their spaceships. So the Klingon Empire, as it's still referred to, exists only by going from refugee camp to refugee camp. And this will come up later as well. This pacifist, bird-watching, socially awkward Klingon, apparently, called Jaden, did you get it? Jaden, oh my god! Is summoned to the Commandant's quarters, where he is told some exceedingly bad news. And pay attention to what's said here.
A Klingon ship carrying about 8 houses to a refugee camp on Taurus 7 suffered catastrophic mechanical failure.
So Holly Hunter just said a singular Klingon ship carrying 8 Klingon houses had catastrophic engine failure and it crashed. They don't know if there are any survivors, and the reason why is because getting details out of the Klingons is very difficult because of this.
There was a time before the burn when the Federation and the Klingons were allies. Today, they refuse everything.
Now here we're already starting to get a little bit into contradiction, because if the Klingon Empire are refusing any help anymore, how are they going from refugee
it's not that bad.
to refugee camp where they're receiving help? And who's running these refugee camps? Because those people are clearly giving the Klingons aid. But once again, this is a problem that the writing in this episode has, because it's too keen and eager to get to its virtue signaling. Now, the next part of the show creates an even bigger problem for the plot.
Today, an unregistered heavy cargo carrier with members of the 8 remaining Klingon houses on board suffered a catastrophic mechanical failure.
So members of the last remaining 8 Klingon families, so that's all there is, there's no more, were on an unregistered cargo vessel where they suffered catastrophic mechanical failure and crashed. So the first major question is, why were members of the 8 remaining Klingon families on board a unlicensed, unregistered cargo vessel when they all have their own ships? And just because I want to be uber nitpicky because of the nonsensical nature of this story, an unregistered cargo vessel, who does it have to be registered with and why? The Klingons are not part of the United Federation of Planets. This is established. So why would they have to register a cargo vessel? And if it's not their cargo vessel, because they're all hitching a ride to a refugee camp, which again, it's stressed in the show itself, then they're accepting help when you've just said that the Klingons don't accept any help of any kind. So already your storyline isn't making any sense. Now, at the end of the episode, we can see the armada of the Klingons, which comprises of at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 30, at least 32 ships. So why are members of the 8 houses breaking up and hitchhiking on a quote-unquote unregistered cargo vessel? But let's now turn our attention to those 8 remaining Klingon houses, and specifically one of them, which is the one that Jaden himself belongs to, which is a polyamorous house with 2 fathers who are not in each other and 1 mother. And that has managed to produce a total of 2 sons. One of them who's gay, which is Jaden, and another one who's dead. Now, the flashbacks that the episode shows happened 16 months ago. So we have Jaden over here, the stringy piece of snot, and then we have his brother here and the mother there. Now, both Jaden and his brother are of mating age, and yet they are completely and utterly secluded from the rest of the Klingons. There's no other Klingon vessels anywhere. There's no hint that they have any contact really with them. And you have to ask yourself, if this planet has an abundance of vegetables and meat and fish and water, why are they A, not just settling down here, and B,
my
this
first aid
clearly
as well.
isn't a refugee
Can't
camp.
forget.
They
Skinning
just
first aid,
landed and
man.
started to settle.
Let's
so
go.
what is all of this talk about
Down the
refugee
list.
camps?
Bullets.
Because this now no longer makes any sense.
Maybe I'll use the
None
bow.
of it has to start with. And why, if they have found a planet like this one, where they can settle on, are they then moving on to try and find another planet? Again, none of this is established because the show isn't wanting to actually create the rules and the structure. The show is wanting to get
now
to
this is weird.
Gaydon's googly eyes with another
up.
male cadet to show that he's clearly gay. And it's also virtue
You told me to
signaling,
go to Iron
look,
Forge, right?
Yeah.
Went to Iron Forge and now it's saying take the tram to Stormwind.
Yeah, because it's faster than just flying to Stormwind. It's a speedrun guide, man.
I know.
It's not gonna take like 5 minutes extra just because you want to fly in one go, right?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I was saying I gotta go train, and it's like, oh, go to Iron Forge. Right? That's
the
where I'm
Klingons are now a polyamorous race, which makes absolutely zero sense when you're on the verge of extinction. So Starfleet Academy and Holly Hunter managed to get one of the Klingon ambassadors to teleport to discuss 2 things. Number 1, whether or not he can find out any information about Jaden's family. And number 2, the fact that they have found a planet in Federation space that is identical to Kronos in its environment, and that they can have it and settle down on. Now, the first part is going to end up being pretty easy to find out news about his family, and yes, they're absolutely fine. Why their family were on that cargo vessel in the first place is a mystery, because they have their own small craft, and that family is dead. They have 2 dads boning each other and a woman who's now not going to be able to bear any children because she's too old. So one of the 8 Klingon families, Jaden's, is dead. Because do you know who else isn't breeding? Jaden. Because he is gay. Now, you could say, well, the Klingons must have breeding programs in place, but you wouldn't know that because this isn't ever established when Holly Hunter and the Klingon ambassador are together. Because if it was true, then the Klingon ambassador would want Jaden to come back into the Klingons to continue to procreate and extend the Klingon race. Because in 32 ships. I don't know how many people are on them. Likely very
I think it's
scattered.
Cataclysm or something.
But if you go by the 5,500 rule of extinction,
stayed
they're already in massive
Ironforge
trouble
stayed
of a genetic slide, and that's it. Boom, done. Now,
It's still pretty full today. Most people are storming.
studies have shown that really, instead of a 5,500, it should be 5,000. And I don't think there are 5,000 remaining.
I believe in Cataclysm, the buff for Onyxia also transferred to other cities, but it doesn't in Classic. You have to be in Stormwind to get that buff. You cannot get it in Ironforge. Fairly certain.
In Klingons on those ships, so they need absolutely everybody to do what they can to continue the species. In other words, the female Klingons would essentially be breeding machines right now,
Maybe
and
I'm
they
wrong.
would be accepting the genetic material of various different Klingons in an effort to make sure that that genetic strain is as
I just got the buff.
diverse as possible.
Speaking of,
that's the only reason we need to say diverse in this episode. But no, we've got Jaden's two fathers quite happily fondling each other in the woods. The mother's too old, and Jaden's gay. So this whole aspect of virtue signaling a gay Klingon cadet, a polyamorous Klingon house, when there's only 8 remaining, all it does is show that the Klingon Empire wants to die. At least because of far left ideological fucking politics. Gender, intersectionality, and identity politics is going to make the Klingon race extinct. But at least they're stunning and brave. Now, if this was real Star Trek, where there were mature adults actually writing it, and it was the story that was the most important aspect, not the this is all I know because this is my life, then you could pose some really interesting questions to Jaden. Does his own sexuality trump, ooh, don't say that word, trump that of his species continuing? Should he be honor bound to help the Klingon race procreate, even if it comes at the sacrifice of his own happiness? Well, we're dealing with Jaden from Starfleet Academy here, one of the most selfish characters that's ever been created in this universe, so clearly he wouldn't. But if it was given to mature writers, writers who knew what they were doing, writers who could pose questions instead of actually telling you what you need to think,
I must be getting
then there
a
could have been some really interesting moral conundrums in this show. But no, we get this instead. Is my family alive? Are my people going to continue to exist, or will they become extinct?
The center.
Who cares when you can virtue signal a potential gay romance with another cadet?
You know where the
because the optics here are absolute.
Printer is? What is it? Cyrodiil?
maybe? Probably? Yeah, probably near the first aid trainer, no? Cathedral?
Absolutely
one in the middle. The top.
Your whole
I think so.
species
Maybe, I don't know.
is on the verge.
Just
of
ask your guards.
And all this guy can do is think about getting his end away with another cadet.
Regular training.
Uh-oh.
Nobody has even taken the moment or time to say, do you know what? The optics on this are absolutely not for this episode. If you want to do this in another episode, go fill your boots. Nobody's watching this shit anyway. But to put it into an episode where your race is potentially going extinct and your family's potentially dead,
Give you the Tome of Valor.
it absolutely beggars belief at the lack of self-awareness. But I guess the writer could only write what they know.
I got the Tome of Valor.
Which is that So if we were to put everything into context here, we have the Klingons on the verge of extinction, where only 8 families remain. They are currently seemingly nomadic, even though they accept the charity of others at refugee camps, but won't accept the charity of actually having a planet to settle down on. They think it's a clever idea to put members from each of the 8 remaining houses onto a singular vessel, which crashes, killing probably many of them. So the genetic pool is reduced dramatically, as they are already on the verge of extinction.
Do I need to do it?
Even though there's so few Klingons left, approximately 30 to 35 ships, they still think that it's a wonderful idea to allow for gay and polyamorous relationships where their species isn't getting bred any further. And bearing in mind that the burn was over 100 years ago, and the numbers of Klingons remaining, they don't seem to have any breeding programs in place to continue their species either. They're quite happy to let members of those 8 families wander off and just go elsewhere, which makes the Klingon Empire even weaker. And of course, the one remaining cadet in Starfleet that's a Klingon is more interested.
Huh?
Telling me to talk to the engineer to buy shit on the auction house for faster turn-ins.
I don't do those things. I never do that. Just mark him as complete.
Light bless you.
Talk to the guard, Parker. It says talk to the guard, Parker. What about the... Was that heinous?
In his own butt stuff than he is continuing the Klingon species.
Redridge and Juskwoods.
Apparently that's meant to make sense.
Wait,
and the
are we
episode
done there?
ends with the fakest of fake fights that ever faked.
Yeah.
In an effort to convince the Klingons that they were in a legitimate battle.
Well,
and
we'll
that
come
they
back there
could claim
later.
the world as spoils of war, which in actuality would have been incredibly insulting.
I think
to
28
the
to 30 or
Klingons,
something is
and they
probably
would
there
have
as well.
found this disgusting. But
Hello.
the one thing that we have discovered from
See you
this
around.
latest episode is that all the Klingons are honorless, and they've managed to somehow virtue signal themselves into extinction, which pretty much sums up Kurtzman Trek in a nutshell. It's very easy when you can take a step back and you've seen all that Kurtzman Trek has been doing to understand why they took the Klingons and did this.
So which one are we going to?
Because the Klingons are the embodiment of what
Redridge?
he would call
Or
Alex Kurtzman
Juskwoods?
toxic masculinity, or what we would call masculinity. And the reason why they have to get rid of that is because
green shit?
masculinity points towards gender norms.
Yeah, there's green
and
quests on
gender roles,
the trade
male
district.
I don't
and
know.
female.
I have no
the
clue.
masculine
That's-
and the feminine.
That's what I was gonna
lines
ask
which
you.
they've been desperate to blur
I don't know.
for so
It's
long
seasonal,
now. And you can take
Requests for
an
TVC,
idea
maybe?
of a
Event.
species on the verge of extinction
It's an event quest.
and somehow
Right.
manage to turn it into a narcissistical story
I don't know what
about
fucking
people doing what they want, regardless of
event's
what
going on.
anyone else desires, needs, or requires. Because these people that use the word
Wasn't there a calendar
empathy so liberally, if I could use that pun,
that shows all
have
that shit?
no idea what it actually means. And so Jaden can run off and have his own gay life in San Francisco. And his 2 dads can have their polyamorous relationship and get up to all kinds of shenanigans or shenanawances in the woods.
Right.
But
Don't
all
know
it
where I'm
cost
going.
them was the extinction of the Klingon Empire.
Red Ridge? I'm
I'll
gonna
see you in the next video. You take care. Goodbye, Blue Boo.
I don't know. This is actually not telling me.
Yeah, it does. It says travel to Red Ridge Mountains, 07.
King's honor, friend.
Oh.
Light.
I mean, that where Miss Parker is? Miss Parker?
Okay, I'm sold.
What? Hey, what the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why? What? What? Wait, it's fine. Wait, what the hell is that? There is no way. Wait, and on fucking the thing, dude. Wait. Wait, there's still the guy there, bro. Wait, I need to alt F4 again? What is this, bro? Wait, is Blizzard trolling or the game is just...
What can I do for you? Good day to you. What can I do for you? King's honor, friend.
Good day to you. See you later.
I supply only the finest goods.
I'm like one level off from that drink. I don't want to buy the shitty one.
Safe travels.
Why are you walking? What's wrong with the flight path?
What? I'm gonna remove that. I was wondering why it said it wouldn't take in the it says get the flight path from Red Ridge.
One of the sons of Muammar Gaddafi just got shut the fuck up.
Yikes.
4 heavily armed individuals broke into the property, triggering a firefight in which Gaddafi's son was killed.
Ooh, we gotta go that way?
I remember the first time I ran past this rock. What the fuck?
There's a dude up here.
2. Somebody killed him. They're standing like behind the rock. Like this, just waiting till some regular poor bastard runs by. Low level, la 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 la. All of a sudden, to level 20 pluses. Oh shit! Good times.
And you're running for like, yeah, try to get away from him. No, you're not killing me! Ow!
Oh, you got the bug?
What?
You're running sideways for me.
Damn. What are we doing? Yeah, we gotta kill 10 of these. These guys right here.
Yeah, it's usually a busy as fuck area though. This will be interesting.
This place is usually full. There's one.
I believe in you because I have to level this pole arm up from skill 1. Same with the bow. So I ain't gonna hit nothing.
What are we doing? We need the axes. I'm guessing they drop axes. Yep. I don't have any mana, and you just hit and run. And you hit and run. You hit that one. You hit the warlock, I think.
can't attack that.
That we had bags. BJ,
Hmm?
you said we had bags?
Not on this character, no.
No, somebody said made bags.
Yeah, not on this character.
Oh, he sent it to another character. We're not fighting him yet. Where are we going? I think there's... Yeah, there's someone on the other side here. Yeah, go through the door, turn. See? What do you keep leaving the door open? What?
Oh, I forgot the skinning. Bollocks. And first aid, I forgot that too. Bollocks.
That's false.
target.
This place is shit. Oh god. This makes my brain fall asleep.
Right here, PJ. Hello? Ooh, I'm out of mana. You got two more on the edge. Behind you. Just pull them. Still don't know how you got more. You got one more than I do.
What do you mean?
You got 9, I got 8.
Yeah, I just had an extra drop. Like, what do you mean? We can't loot both of them.
You're cheating.
What? No. This is classic, bro. This ain't retail.
Display.
Like, it doesn't drop for everyone. It just drops for the specific person.
Then why have it? Yeah. On every fucking orc around here. Oh, they haven't spawned in yet. Actually, right here.
That's an elite. You pulled it?
No, she did.
Okay, good. That comes later.
Dead. Druid fucking grabbed it. One more. Keep him to his doom. Nope. Motherfucker.
Sucks to suck.
No, if they spawn in here or not.
Yeah, they do, but it's just empty now.
I think it's still empty. Somebody killed one right in front of the base. Got it. Let's get GTFO.
You're running the wrong way.
Oh. No, I'm actually going around. Unless we're
AKA
doing the
the wrong
21.
way.
If you're going around, you're not going the wrong way. Technically. No, I can't. Can't loot that one. Just let me. No, I can't loot that one. What the fuck? Does it keep knocking me off? Yeah. Fuck. Okay. That's a staff.
Is it me or this guy's huge?
Yeah, no, it's not you. It's not you. I guess they increased their size. I don't know.
They're bigger than a human. They're bigger than you.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say is they probably increased their size. For some reason. I guess they decided the fish people was too small for everybody. Said they was gonna go big or go home. Jeez. Okay, we got 4 up there. I said no healing. No! Trespassing! You big, huge mother.
Can you believe that shit?
What?
I timed it so I could take 2 shots at once, and one went left, the other one went right. They both missed.
I got a mana. You missed one.
Too bad you can't skin these. This was a genocide.
Right? We're both at 6. Hey, up top, up top. Well, never mind. We're still in combat. One more. I'm good. I'm at. Nope. Need the scales. One more. want to. We're good.
Need help?
Dodo might like this.
You need something? How are you? See you around.
Oh, wait a minute. What is your gun?
I have a bow.
Hello. See you around.
He's got a gun.
Can I help you? Have a good one. Well met.
Oh. Well, guess we're waiting.
We're waiting for...
They just killed Belly Grub.
That's the wanted.
Which means I have time to go grab some snacks. I'll be back.
Yo, Johnny, go, go, go. Johnny, be good.
Excuse me.
This is the giant pig, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it got killed while I was coming here, so it's gonna take a while.
There was a hunter here. It spawned right from me.
Hey there.
29. That would be dark. Yep. We gotta go to Dark Shore. Or Duskwood.
See? It's easy to mix them up.
Yeah. I know. I wasn't punishing you for that.
I'm zooming.
Of course. Too bad you can't give it to me.
30% faster, baby. Not yet.
Later you can give it to a party.
Yeah, but by then we have our mounts.
Yeah.
Oh, I will.
I can't remember what level I get mine.
As a paladin at 40. But I can get it at 30.
Actually, I could get. I can get a regular mount.
Huh?
I said I can get a regular mount.
If you could afford it. You got 50 gold?
No, but
Then no, you can't. It might be 40. I think the writing skill's 30 gold.
but I can I can get a horse or regular horse. But the free mount, which is the war horse or one of the horses, I get to summon.
Yeah, but that's at 40.
Yeah.
At least I think it's 40. Unless they change that too in the pre-patch.
I don't know. Because it used to be, yeah, it used to be 40. Until people was complaining.
Nah, they just made it easier every expansion. In Classic it's 40, and then the mount cost way more than the riding skill, but then in TBC they changed it. So the pre-patch already has that, where the riding skill is like super expensive, but the mount's fairly cheap. And then they moved it to level 30. And now in retail you can fucking mount up if you're level 1. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, because you automatically.
I'm actually against giving the mount that early. I fucking hate running, right? But I'm still against giving the mount that early because there's like you miss so much of the game when you're just running past everything, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm using rested mount to level up as fast as possible, so technically I, yeah, you know what I mean? Hypocrite as fuck, but
What can I do for you?
I mean, level 1, yeah. 1 through 20. I wouldn't give it to him.
Like
go have him go to from 1 to 20.
You need something? Greetings.
Being on foot. That's torture.
Hey there.
I think we can do another dungeon, if I'm not mistaken.
Be careful.
Stockade.
What? What's this one? Is it down below? What the fuck?
Greetings. Be careful.
What am I looking for?
Ta-da!
The hell are we going? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you just hauled ass to the skulls. And the skeletons. Turn in.
What do you mean? Basically, from a point onwards, you're always like a little bit below where you're actually, what your actual level is. So you're always like, mostly fighting green. So you can just like rush through it, get the quests done. It's the fastest way to level. That's why they run all over the place. Like, even though you're losing time with the running, because of the fast level, it's actually still much more beneficial to do this than the opposite. Speedrun strats.
I need the skeleton fingers.
Nah, you can ignore those for now. We'll get many more opportunities to get them.
I just got one. I just killed that dude. You missed out.
Did I?
Not really.
Loot him.
I can't.
Oh, wait. Right now.
I can't.
The stairs was blocking my line of sight. Sucks being small. Du hast mich gefragt und ich hab nichts gesagt. What's up, Mario? Same. Gonna swap over to my drug empire soon, though.
You good? Don't we need these? Says it's not about a book.
Comes later. We'll be here for quite a while still. Drag Empire, yeah, Schedule 1, I installed it again. Bunch of mods.
Did they ever update the shit?
Yeah.
Because I heard it got updated.
Yeah, shrooms are out now.
Oh shit.
That's why I reinstalled it again. Figured like, let's give it a try. I don't think I even played with cocaine, right? Because I played at the launch. It was just weed and meth, as far as I know. Yeah, about 40. Widens the game a little bit as well. Like, you need $800 for Mrs. Ming, right? For her, like the shop above the room above the Chinese shop. With the mods, it's 2,500. Like they tripled it. Wow, it's pretty fun. This is classic though, it's not retail. Retail is easy as fuck. It's very... It's kind of bland.
You can level to fucking 60 or 80 in no time.
In like a day. AoE too. Pretty good. Pepperoni pizza, but that's AoE 1. Woodstock. No, that's also AoE 1. Lumberjack. There it was. Lumberjack. That's the one. That and Big Daddy. No, Pepperoni Pizza and Woodstock are either Warcraft 1 or AoE 1. We were talking about this earlier. We looked it up, but I don't remember which one it was. It was either Warcraft or AoE 1. I think AoE 1, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I know. I was giving you cheat codes. Like Big Daddy gave you like the car from fucking Streets of Rage with the rocket launcher on top. That was one of the cheat codes in AoE 2. And Lumberjack gives you wood. I think coinage is just gold. Like they were fairly bland in AoE 2.
You need something?
One of the cheat codes in
What can I do for you?
StarCraft 1 is there is no secret cow level, which was a reference to Diablo 1. That and power overwhelming. It would be God mode. Power overwhelming is God mode. I don't remember what there is no secret cow level was, but it did something.
Inventory is full.
I think we need the spiders.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full. Can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Well met. Good day to you. What can I do for you?
Maps don't really stay the same though if you play ladder. There's like a rotation. There's a lot of modding. Not modding. Well, they're map makers, but they're essentially mods because it's not Blizzard that's doing it. It's like actual map makers that do it, but it's still official. So yeah, kind of weird. I don't even really know how this. It's third parties that make the maps, but Blizzard puts them out.
If they like them.
Unless of course you play campaign, then yeah, they stay the same.
Inventory is full.
Hey there. How are you?
They should make another Rise of Nations. That game was fun. Alright, fuck it. I'm calling it. Play some drogas. It takes a while to start because of all of the mods. Alright, bro. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
Peace.
See you.
Okay. I have to go see how much that bungalow costs. Uh-oh. It's freaking out. It's not supposed to look like this. Oh my god. I broke it. Okay, there's a patch for the mod that's bugged. That was my end. We ain't got nothing that's not mixed. Also, what the hell just happened? Okay, that was weird. Oh, it's because I...
It's now or it's never, and I've got to make a decision. This time it could be my moment. Is this a mirage or a chance to fulfill my mission? I'm living in a darkland.
Oh my god. Indie games. That's good. What's wrong with Persona, bro? Yeah, Vortex. Or manual, depends on the game. Where did I install this world? Let's use Steam. Okay, 10 is max though, so I gotta take a couple off. The music's still loud. Can barely hear it. I used those already? Jesus. Because it's much more expensive or lucrative for me, expensive for them. I like efficiency, you know? The tree really triggers me. Hopefully I can buy the bungalow already, because I want to set up a mid-lab. It's time to graduate. I'll be radio. I have to buy. I forgot how that worked. What did he need? He doesn't sell it. Come and sign my petition. A locker. Okay. Okay, that's a bug. Like, I definitely sold stuff. Who sells the lockers? This guy? Oh. How do I swear I can... Oh. Nice. Let's see how much the bungalow costs. This is new. That was expensive. I don't know why that's there. Like, you could just go run. So, like, nobody cares. Thank you. I had exactly the right amount of money for that. Wow. Fuck. Is this open? Nope. Fuck. Hello, officers. Nice day we're having. Rip. On top of everything else. Don't you have like a 4080 or some shit? How about you start with a reinstall? Oh, 3090, yeah. But still. It's not a good sign. Yeah. Yeah, if it's still doing it, that's rough. How about other games that is also equally intensive or even more? Funsies. Well, I hope you get it fixed and it's not actually your a graphics card that's fried, because damn. That's expensive. It's probably not such a good idea. Unless it's like from Marvin, right? Meanwhile, my biggest worry was what to which character I'm going to boost on World of Warcraft. I'm still not sure. Yeah. All bad things come in threes, so technically it should be over now for a while. No? Right? You've had 3. But I can tell from experience it doesn't just stop at 3 sometimes. Keep your calm. Remember, those things are recorded. Great, hype you. I'm super ready. Uh, 28. 18. Right. Might as well. Raid hype. Welcome on in. Welcome to my drug empire. Yes. Only the finest in cheap, low quality, high profit margin weed. At least I'm honest. In all of them, really, in the world, my friends. There's some syndicate apparently that's starting some shit with me, but we'll take care of them. Which is apparently also new because that wasn't in the game. It's all good. Anarchy, what's up? How you guys doing? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope y'all are ready for a boatload of dope. It's going alright. We're chilling. Leveled up my World of Warcraft character. Yes, I'm one of those guys. And now I am selling the good stuff in life. Let's be honest, it's probably a Twitch thing. They've been known to fuck around. I do actually. I just spent 10k on a bungalow. We gotta outfit that thing for making the meth. Yeah. Yeah, you made Mario a liar. You're a little lying freak. Sorry. You know what? I actually have I have a much better idea. What the fuck is that? I have it in my playlist. Is it in the playlist? Fuck. What's that? Smoking and handsome Japanese men or something? Handsome Japanese. Oh, I did not want to Google that. I'm like, thank you so much for the follow. Joe, what's up? Fuck, what's that fucking music called again? To add music. Beautiful Japanese men in music. There it is. I was close. Don't mind the channel name. It's literally beautiful Japanese men in music, but the music is fantastic. Yeah, I've noticed. You've been lurking all over my World of Warcraft streams. This is gonna be great for this game. Bored? No, I'm not bored. There's been like a bunch of patches. Oh, the cat wants out. And I figured I have a level 60. I'm going to boost either a paladin or a warrior because I have a boost available. I turn into a doorman at night, I swear. What was I saying? Yeah, either a paladin or a warrior. I'm not sure which one yet. The hunter that I'm playing with ice is like 25 now, 26. My rogue is 34. We're getting there. And TBC comes out Thursday, or Friday technically. But... Menace. What's that? Oh. Is that one I put on my wish list? Sounds like that would have that on my wish list. Yeah. I don't do demos though. We'll see. Front Mission 3 came out as well, the remake. And Front Mission 3 is the best Front Mission. I mean, I guess people can argue about that, but for me, it's the best one. Yeah, hopefully they're smart enough to leave the modding capacity intact, right? That's what made Battletech so good. Like, the base Battletech is alright, it's fun, but you add mods to that shit. Bellissimo. It becomes a masterpiece. It's like Bethesda games, basically. No. I should give the Battletech guys more credit than Bethesda, let's be honest. Bethesda makes like a framework that like barely works, and then Modder comes along and like, you know, shores up the foundation, adds like a bunch of shit, makes it much better. And then it turns into a masterpiece. But until then, it's a bunch of shit. Of course, you also have the weirdo modders from Bethesda games. There's a lot of porn mods. Hey, if you're into that, why not? I guess. I need an extra... It's getting a little cramped. Bing. Ooh. Time to change up the recipe. Okay. More storage. Oh, I need to buy way more than this, but I don't have the room, right? Okay, hang on. You hopefully is perfect. Okay, and then I can drop that here. These two. Okay. We need to set up the bungalow. There's the cat. That's why I left the door open. Okay, I need at least one of you for now. I'll start doing it myself first. Take 4 of you. 2 of you. Meow. Meow. What are you doing? Ow. Come here, you. Come say hi. Uh-oh. Here. Nails. Never mind. This is like a million games. Say hi. Hey. Never mind. I have to close the door. Okay, let me close the door first. Okay. Little devil. Let me grab my dope. Where do I pay her? Over there. Let's do that so I can get more. It's over here. 480. We gotta get this going. This ain't a amateur operation. We are professionals. And I like to deal in bulk, please. Thank you very much. I'm definitely automating this. Holy shit. Eight minutes. Jesus. Oh, I didn't bring my... At least I get to smash something with a hammer. Eventually. Bro, the weed. Oh, okay. I was about to say, the weed's ready, bitch. Do your job. I need mega beat when I make a new strain. Should be the best. Ghost cell wise. Crazy Frank. That's not actually his name. Oh, it is Cranky Frank. Close enough. Let's see what that makes. Bro, couldn't have been closer? What the hell? They should just knock on the door at the shop, man. Yeah, here you go. Like, that's totally safe, isn't it? I swear, I kind of feel like I'm playing Postal whenever I'm playing this. Especially when I have this out. Figures. Would you like to sign my petition? Come sign my petition. should buy a skateboard. Let's wait for the police to walk past. Seemed like the prudent thing to do. Hurry up! Officer. Lovely evening, isn't it? Wrong checkpoint. Actually, since I'm here, fruity ass. Why not? Let's see the margin. 55, 64. The cost on the other one was. Yeah, I think this is still better. This is the best we got. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Oh, I always want to skip that. Oh. Oops, I didn't even know that was possible. What the fuck? Imagine if that cannon is dying. Oh my god. You know what? Let's save the game. What the hell? I was just in time, apparently. Because my dude is... I'm pretty sure my dude is trying to run away. Or he's freaking out. I mean, I'm Dutch adjacent. Does that count? Oh. Oh, I see. This one. Oh, okay. I thought it would take 10 for like one. Yeah. I'm an idiot. Wait. And go. Oh no. Go. Hey, perfect. I love mods. Oh, fuck yeah. Only a little. The red ones, that just means it doesn't have options in-game. Still active though. Didn't I buy it? Did I not buy the jars? Stop pacing around, you drive me nuts. Oh, I hadn't bought them. No. I need 40 though, yeah. Thanks. No, it's all good, man. Hey, 28 is more than I get, so super grateful regardless. Have a good one, dude. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Why did that go into my inventory? Weird. Yo, have a good one, Outlaw. Thanks for the raid and dropping by. I feel like I can do this faster on my own. Can I use these for stuff? I can, right? Wait, do they not need beds anymore? I never had to manage the beds. I'm confused now. I feel like I could do this faster. Because I just do this, right? Oh, it's still automated. Weird. Didn't I just turn it off? Okay, it doesn't. Yeah. Hmm. This I can't do faster. But I feel like this I can. Why is it? Because I would do this, right? Done. Oop. I broke it. The tree is very annoying. Holy shit. I think I'm eventually gonna move all of this over there because this is driving me nuts. Like the trees. Why is it going into my inventory? I gotta get some people addicted so I can bump the asking price. Like, surely I can do that at some point, no? Maybe I should start adding fertilizer. That just means I need more room. Because I need extra... maybe when I move everything over. I turned it off. Whatever. I'm sorry, what? Okay. It missed one. What the devil? I forgot what the stars meant. That's quality, right? I always work late nights in this game, man. Holy shit. I might get another guy for this shit. I can't. I need a bit. I need a... No, I can't. Never mind. All those stars are white for me, by the way, so... You didn't really help. They're all white on my end. Does it show colors in the Twitch chat? No, it doesn't. Yeah, they're all white. I'm pretty sure it's poor, probably. Or maybe like normal. Schedule 1 star color. Yeah, moderate. I want pink or yellow. Yeah. Thank God. It's almost over. One more minute after this one. Oh no, and then I have to go to the other place because we're not done yet. I forgot. I goofed. I should have put a couple of those in baggies. I still have... You know what? No, fuck it. No, but they're maxed out already. Shit. I still have people that I can't sell to right now. Or that I have to sell to, I mean, like personally. Nice. Congratulations. Mach schnell. I swear I feel like I could do the packing faster. Oh, actually. Fuck. I goofed. I done fucked up. I need to buy a crap ton of stuff still, fuck. For starters, Looks pretty nice. Dream queef. Keep forgetting to go into that door. It's bitter. If they don't have to Viagra, yeah, donuts and Viagra. If they don't have to stand there, I could just maybe I can get away with just one. I'm gonna have to do it myself for a little bit because I gotta get everything set up first, right? So I can buy big quantities. Upscale. Now we can sleep. This is new. What? I didn't even know that was a thing. You could just... What? How expensive is it? Is the question. Behind the casino, what the fuck? Oh no. Actually, I still have. Whatever. Shit, I missed it. Whatever. Actually, I'll keep those. What should we do, boys? Should we agree to Thomas? Or should we not? I feel like I should play along for now, and then maybe eventually backstab, motherfucker. Hmm. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna agree for now. And afterwards, when I'm good and ready, I'm gonna take what's rightfully mine. Just doing my civic duty, officers. I'll do the other one first. Whoa. That happened. Cowabunga, dude. Okay, okay. Not cheap. Crap. Whoa! How the fuck? They knew exactly where I was. No. No. What's this? Bro, his flashlight is like giant. I wonder if they can see it. Okay, we're good. 4 stations. That's actually quite lucky, since that is exactly the amount of stations I have. Okay. No. I forgot how this worked. I gotta sell that shitty myth to some rando. That's the good shit. Well. Wait, what? It's asking for shit I don't even sell. That's fucking annoying. That's fucking annoying, dude. 35. I get like 12. Douchebag. Oh, this really... Okay. Oh, that throws a bit of a wrench in my plan. Where the hell is that? Oh. What the fuck? That was kind of scary. I know, right? It's starting to hallucinate falling through the map. Fucker. I still don't have enough. Like 1 or 2 max, I think. Oh, I need to move this place. Forgot the skateboard. Hopefully it's big enough. I have no idea how big it is. What does this guy sell? Now, I have no idea where that is. I've seen it, I just don't remember where it was. Because it's new. That's new. New location. Okay. Okay. I need 2 of you, 4 of you. Oh. What is this? What? Rip for what? Did the stream go down? Weird. Yeah, my Matrix 0 dropped frames, so it wasn't my end. Well, Ripperoni. Wasn't me. I feel like I could do this faster. Oh my god, I ain't got no fucking room. Where's Highland Manor? I don't actually know. I really need to start automating these. Holy fuck. I'm working on it. Oh. I ain't got the money to do what I want to do right now. This music is so chill, dude. My god. It's perfect. Oh, I kinda wanna move these over. It does that sometimes. Thank you. Excuse me. Okay. This part I hate. I always have to work late. Can I sell stuff? I don't think I have the room for all this shit, dude. I'm not sure those need to be accessible. We're gonna find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's one grower. Goes into here. And these ones. Okay. This is always the confusing part, right? Bro. Gentlemen. How about we buy the bitter one? Ooh. That was dumb. I got lucky. It's like I'm trying to get caught. Okay, that's much quicker. Oh, nice. Lol. Whatever works. Cross your fingers. I don't know, it's super annoying. It's quite useful. That should do it. I forgot the other house. You have cars and stuff as well, but I like the skateboard. And with the mod for the auto restock, I don't have to worry about the restock. Automatically restocks. This has a destination, right? Oh damn. Okay, fuck. I need more. Fuck. Oh my god, run. Interesting. Stupid off-road. Slows you down so much. Wait, what's the good one? I don't have enough. Oh, it's... I'm so... Whoa. It's starting already, Jesus. Wait, where's the... What? Lol. Oh wait, why didn't he? Why doesn't he do that? Oh, I don't have a chemistry yet. You're right. I'm doing the mixing. I mean, she does have big tits. That's funny. Oh my god, these guys. Fucker. God damn it. This is gonna take a while. I forgot about the deals. Oops. Sorry. Why is the summary still there? It's bitter. Oh yeah. I should put that in, I guess. Whatever. I should really go to sleep. Alright. Bedtime. Thank you all so much for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. You know how it goes. I'll see you then.